Hello, everybody. So sorry it's started late because I thought it was 8. Anyway, it's nice to see everybody.
Hello po, Doc. Good morning po.
All right, I'm making Mike, you're gonna be host. We have a
Okay
lot of
po,
people
Doc.
today.
Yes po.
Yeah. Are you traveling, Mike?
Yes po, because I have a badminton tournament today po.
You're going where?
Memphis po.
Oh,
I have my badminton tournament po.
oh, okay. You'll be careful, Mike, driving and doing Zoom. That's scary.
Yes po. I will let Mabel drive po.
Yeah, good idea, Mike, because I don't want you to wreck. That's that.
Okay po.
Yeah. Yeah, going to Memphis is pretty busy.
Yes.
So far, we already have 29 people, so I know there's going to be a lot more. And I'm
Yes
hoping
po.
our principal Mitchell would come and join us because she's needing about 5 or 6 elementary teachers. We have a lot of elementary teachers. I see Diana here. Diana, welcome. Diana, you are here twice, or is that you, Diaz and yeah, and Kenneth?
Hi, Doc. I'm here
Kenneth is
twice.
here. Huh? Oh, we have 2 different Dianas. I gotcha. Okay. So Glory, thank you. Glory Face here, and Girly, thank you for
Hello, Doc.
hello,
Good
Verlin.
morning.
Verlin is new. I don't remember.
Hello,
Yeah.
Doc. Good morning, Doc.
Leslie with a Z. Yay. Thank you for coming. See Abigail
Good
Labrador.
morning.
Welcome.
Good morning, Doc.
Good morning. Ricane is here, and Andressa. Andressa is your Igonia sounds familiar, but I don't remember you, Andressa.
Good morning,
And
Doc.
my cousin
I
is
was
here.
last meeting, Doc.
You're here. Okay, that's what confused me. All right.
Good morning, Doc.
Fran, thanks for coming, Fran. And
I think
Annalyn. Huh?
Dr. Laronera want to join us today this morning.
Good. Have him tell me
Yeah.
when he's here so I could have him talk to us, okay? He's one of
Okay.
our special guests. Yes. Dr. Laronelia is actually he's a supervisor at the Dip Ed in Cebu, and he is my cousin. And he's
Doc,
actually
he's
the one
actually
that
my
started me to
PSDL.
found this organization, because he and I were talking, we're communicating, and then I realized, oh my goodness, he will have connections in Cebu. And so he would be able to kind of already do some vetting for me and find some good people, good teachers there. And so Maria was the first one that he had recommended. And that's the first one that I brought over here. So Dr. Laronelia is really one of our heroes here that kind of got me started on this journey. So yeah, so I would like to thank him for that. And there's Amamante, new, Verlin. Nice to have you here. Anna Marie. Anna Marie Labajo, are you related to Joanne? Are you? I'm echoing. Giselle is here. Cheryl is new, I think. Biron, I've not remembered that last name. Rochelle, inking, I know Rochelle, and Leonore, and I think Ahadis.
Good evening.
Ahadis, you must be new. Susan Salvador, that's an alliteration. Joanne. Is that me?
Doc. Excuse me,
Yeah,
Doc.
why am I echoing? Is that me?
Excuse me, Doc.
Okay.
Dr. Laronera is still here now.
Take care of that for me, okay? If you have 2 different devices together, that's what happens. So if you are with somebody that's also doing it in the same room, sometimes that happens. When Mr. Kendrick and I we'll do interview, one of us had to mute somebody's machine because it's gonna do something like that. So Teacher Pau is here. Joanne, so we have 2 Joanne. So Aline Down.
Special education under the idea disability.
What's that? Who's talking? Let me see. Oppo, Eric Atasio. That's new. Oh, Pinay Faith. Is that you, Faith? Pinay Faith. I didn't even know yours is Pinay Faith. Fabia, I see your Dante. Andrada, you knew. Okay, Maria Lovely. Yeah, I said hi to you. And Maria Cristina Talents, thank you for coming back. Catherine Nuna, sounds familiar, but I don't know if you're a first time or not. Isa Torres, Ryan, thank you for coming, Ryan. Okay, we have 40 so far, and we are supposed to start in 15 minutes. So the early birds get the worm. So for how many people, Mike, how many, I mean, you know, you're not, don't have your computer here with you. Let me make sure that so if you are already here, please put on chat where you are from in the Philippines and what you teach. I would love to know, kind of poll our audience on what you're teaching. Are you elementary? For example, you need to say, like I would put Merlina K-12 literacy. See, I was a K-12 literacy specialist, so I would have said that. So, so please write your name, and then I would say Cebu, because I'm from Cebu. So Mike would be Mike Roca, Raka. What will yours be, Mike? Special ed and computer,
Yes.
right? From where are you?
Yes po. Batangas po.
Batangas, yeah. Batangas.
Yes po. And then Ma'am Joan is already here, right po?
Ma'am who?
Ma'am Joan.
Oh, Joanne is here. Joanne Labajo. Hi, Joanne.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to stick around tonight because hopefully Miss Stacy Mitchell, she said she'll really try, but I don't know if she can make it or not. She was gonna, she is a principal at one of the schools that I've been working in as a coach, and her school is close to Louisiana. So it's about 4 hours, 5 hours from me actually, but 2 hours from Little Rock. Really nice school. I love her school. And so I invited her because she just told me that she needs 5 or 6 elementary teachers. And that's very rare to have looking for elementary teachers. So if you're an elementary teacher, be sure that you participate today. I told her to pay attention to those that are talking, you know, that are participating. So she's gonna observe you today. So be sure that you really participate today if you have something to say. Estrelia's here. Wilson de la Cruz. Are you new? I don't remember you. Maybe.
I guess po, Doc, he is not new because you remember last time we have an interview with a lot of bunch of
yes.
interviewer.
Yes.
The high caliber applicants last time.
Yeah, he's there. Okay, yeah. Well,
some of my
I've slept since then, Mike. Anyway,
yes,
so 43 people. If I've not said hi to you, hello. Glida. Is that Glida or Gliza? Gliza Povadora. Welcome. Marlon, thank you for coming. I think we have the TMSIN's not here yet, but I think most of our Memphis 13 are here. Right, Mike? I think most of them are here. I don't see Erwin yet, or the TMSIN's, or Elmerson. But anyway, that was an exciting.
They are in. They told me a while ago.
Okay, I don't know if Abby and Leslie are here.
Okay.
Leslie's here.
I guess wala po pa natin. She did not join yet.
Okay. Well, we have a lot of people that said hi. Thank you, Dante, Nueva Vizcaya. See elementary and middle math. Ryan, okay, Ryan Misamis, secondary literacy. So you're like mine. Ricane, general ed, major in English. So you're in master's right now, good. Cousin of Fran and Balzado. So you must be a cousin, Maria Cristina, you must be a cousin of Fran on the other side, or are you my cousin as well?
In my mother's side, Doc.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought because I don't remember. Yeah, okay.
And Dr. Laronia is already here with us.
Oh, okay, hey, Libring.
Hi,
hello, Dr.
Doc.
Laronelia, I would like to talk to you.
I'm excited to see you.
Oh, nice. Hey, I want to thank you because if not for you, this organization would not have been started, because I remember we were talking to each other about close to 4 years ago, and I told you to find me some Filipino teachers, and you had recommended Maria, right?
Yes.
Remember that? And then now
Yes.
they've grown. Like I have brought in more than 100 teachers already, so to
Okay.
the U.S. So that's exciting. Most of them are in Arkansas, actually. So
Ah,
so tell us something. Tell us something that you are you want to share with us, Dr. Laronelia. I call him
okay.
Libris, but
So,
I need to be formal here. Dr. Laronelia.
so I'm excited also to see you, Doc.
Oh,
So, because it's a long time we have not talked.
seen
So,
each other. I know.
also, I'm
It's
so
maybe more than 40 years since we've seen each other. Maybe
yes,
40 years?
yes, 40 years.
Yeah, because I've been here 37 years. So I know I did
Yes.
not see you even before that. So yeah. Oh my gosh, we're getting old.
Senior citizen na.
I know, right? So are you still enjoying your job there at DepEd in Cebu?
Yes, I'm still enjoying, but if and I'm planning to retire,
Oh, you're
then to look
okay.
for another venture for another kuan.
Well, I need to bring you here.
No, no, no.
No, you don't want to come.
Mang-recruit ra.
Okay,
Mag-recruit.
good. I need a recruiter there, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I really we have a lot of folks now. I have maybe more than 400 or no 300 in my list right now, and I am pushing for them to get interviews. So hopefully a lot of them will get interviews because I've contacted a bunch of my administrator friends, and I've also sent it to other states. So if you have interviews
Yes.
in my surrounding area from Tennessee, Texas, Mississippi, and Missouri, those are those are some places that I have sent your names in. But you also need to put your name, apply directly to www.schoolspring.com. Okay. And those that have not sent me your resume or cover letter that you're not on my list yet, you need to send it to mcculloughmerlina@gmail.com. You can see my name under my picture there. So just last name, first name @gmail.com. And I always try to answer my email like every day. I check it many times a day. So Dr. Laronelia, tell us about do you know any differences that you do in Cebu or in the Philippines that's not done here in the US? Sound like paperwork is more in Cebu, no?
Because most of our teachers now are applying in the US.
Oh no,
Because
you're losing your good
Mm.
folks there, huh?
Yes, we are losing, but we are also happy that they earn much there in the US.
Yeah.
Because of
It's 10
yes,
times, 10 times. So
yes.
it's a lot. Yeah, they become millionaires from it's 3 million pesos. So they become millionaires the moment the first year here. But of course,
So
they're
I
spending dollars, huh?
oh,
Yeah.
yes, because I told them to apply, and I share this this morning I share your Zoom
Mm-hmm.
meeting, and there are some who responded me that
Mm-hmm.
they are also excited to attend this Zoom
Good.
meeting.
I'm glad that
Mm.
they are. Yeah, it's nice to meet them too. When you introduce yourself, make sure you mention if you know my cousin, Dr. Laronelia. I would love to know that. I've been I've been very biased though. I've been trying to push people that I know really well, like people that have attended those Zoom a lot, because then I get to know them. And also, if you know someone like my cousins, would also help. And if you know someone that's already here, because I'm trying to push families and friends of people that are already here, because I know you'll have that immediate support. For example, Mike's folks. My gosh, Mike had brought maybe, I don't know, 5, 6 people here already. He's one of my recruiters here locally. But yeah, so good folks, because Mike's folks that been hired are really good teachers. Just like, when my cousin Dr. Laronelia would send me some names. Maria, the youngest that I have brought here, she was only 23, and she is one of our best teachers. She started kind of rough at first, but I visited every week. The school had contacted me and had signed a contract with me every year that I go every week. And there's 4 people in their school, 4 teachers all in high school. So there's a teacher in math, in literacy, that's English, Maria and Christine, And then there's a science, Leslie Interior. So they are really doing great. They have improved, they've grown as a teacher and seems happy. So hopefully, they are. And next year they'll have a new school, brand new school. So I'm so excited about that. But yeah, if there's ever an opportunity to go and apply at Brinkley School here in Arkansas, the superintendent is a friend of mine, Dr. Poole, and she is one of the best leaders, if not the best leader that I know here in the US. She really cares and she's really good and she really knows what she's doing. So anyway, I have to give her a shout out. And okay, there's a lot of people more coming. Fabia, there's Eric. You said hi.
Hi,
Hello.
Doc Merlina. This is Joanne.
Hi, Joanne. Nice to see you again.
Sir Mike is asking help regarding who will be called. So is it okay if we're going to ask them to just raise hand button?
Yeah, sounds good.
And then maybe you can check on that.
You're my second co-host
But
here.
it has to be 2 minutes only. Okay. I'm so strict. Okay. So we do have Glory and then Miss Leslie is also would like, especially those who would like to introduce themselves.
Yeah, if you want to introduce yourself, I want it recorded because if I get somebody asking for your recommendation, I'd like to go back to the video and see what your introduction was. So if you don't mind to do that, okay? So make sure you include only personal, only professional, your name, your how many years of experience, where you're teaching, what degrees that you have completed, and with either teaching philosophy and maybe why you want to come to Arkansas. I see Arthur Salem over there. Arthur, say hello. Thank you for coming. All right. So who wants you to be
Doc
called, Joanne?
Merlina.
We're going to be doing. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Girly. Go ahead.
Yes.
Doc, I would just like to ask Doc if I'm allowed to call the names of my co-teachers here from Haklupan Elementary School. I actually invited, I guess there are 9 who actually wanted to attend tonight.
Okay.
And basically I have 4 and I have also 3 from Masbate because I invited the sister-in-law of my husband.
Okay.
And she told me that she will be having also another teacher and I guess principal also. So and I would like to call in like Sir Eric Catasio, Sir Aljay Remeheo, Ma'am Abby Labrador, Ma'am Joanne Alindao, Ma'am Anna Marie Labao is actually our aunt. Aunt of she's our aunt from Ate Giselle, Ate Leslie, and me. She's
I'm
our good aunt.
I'm bringing your whole family. Sounds like. Yeah,
Yes,
I'm ready to
Doc.
bring it.
Yes, Doc. Thank you so much, Doc. I guess
Okay.
if they wanted to talk po, Doc, I wanted them to go first, maybe if they
Okay.
can.
Yes.
Thank you
Yeah.
so
Let's
much,
do
Doc.
that, Joanne. Let her do that.
Okay. I wasn't able to get the name, so maybe Miss Girly can help us call those people. So we're not gonna follow the one who raised do the press of raising button,
Not yet.
raising hand button.
Not yet.
Okay,
Good
not yet.
morning.
Thanks for your help.
So we're
Girly. Hi, Ma'am Joanne. Hi, Dr. Marlena.
go,
I'm sorry
Leslie.
I
There's
interrupted
Leslie, my
everybody.
favorite person.
I'm sorry. I just have to interrupt because we'll be coming over to your house later. So I have to talk to everybody before preparing for everything because we will be visiting Dr. Marlena after a Zoom meeting. So because it's a 4-hour drive, so we have to prepare everything for the
Well,
4-hour
thank you for
drive. But we
coming.
will be coming over with April, Jonna, and Dina.
Ooh,
And our
nice.
families. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Oh, very
And
good. I hope you
I
fit. We'll
just
have to
wanna
get you a hotel or something.
yeah, but we
Fit in my
will be
guest house.
fine. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. But I just want to say good morning to everybody, and thank you for being with us today.
Yeah, Leslie. Leslie is
Yeah.
always a regular here. Leslie is one of my always important guest speakers. I saw her at work in Barton. I go see her once a month. And Dr. Laurelia, she's one of our Cebu folks. And so you may know each other. Yeah. Leslie,
Okay.
can you
I
share?
think
Go ahead.
I know his wife.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
I think she was a principal before at Lawaan, but I don't know if that was her that was his wife. But yeah, I know somebody from Talisay City who is Dr. Laurenelia. Yeah.
So
She
you
is
know
my
of
wife.
him.
She
Oh
is my wife.
yeah. Oh wow, sir. Yeah, I knew her.
She is
I
now
was looking.
a supervisor.
Oh
Oh, okay.
wow.
Wow.
Before I came to the US, she was a principal, and she actually visited our school. I was a teacher at Tacloban Elementary School, so
Okay.
she would usually come and visit us.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Here in
It's
the
really a small world.
yeah, it is. Here in the US, Dr. Laurenelia, cousin Laurenelia, they when somebody visits from another, another school or even Department of Ed, it's really a special thing. They make a big deal out of
Yeah.
it because and I'm sure Philippines does too. But here it's like a big deal, especially if another school is wanting to visit another school. It's a compliment to that school that's being visited.
Yeah.
That we must be doing good because somebody's wanting to
Mhm.
watch us. And so I know my friends, my superintendent and principal friends, that's what they really make a big deal out of that. So yeah, so
Yes,
know
ma'am.
that it's an honor to be
Definitely.
visited. Yeah.
Mm.
So Leslie, I
Same.
saw you this week. So what were the things that you learned from me this week?
Oh,
Good reflection, by the way.
I've learned. Did you read it
Yeah, I did.
already?
Good job.
Yeah, so I mean last you visited me was it last Thursday? Oh no, Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. You were at my school last Wednesday. So basically it was I think it was very short because you only stayed for like one period, but I've learned a lot, but not that much when compared to the first time you saw me, you visited me.
You
I
have a long
listed down
list.
I have like 15 things to do for me to improve, my teaching inside the classroom. But this time around, I only had like three
Very
things to
minor.
improve, very minor things. I've learned that I should not be giving, generic feedback. Like I always said, "Oh, good job, Zaire. Oh, you're awesome," or "Zaire is on fire today," or something like that. I could, make it more specific, like saying the things that they are really doing. Like I could say, "Oh, Zaire, you're on fire today. You read the words, in a quick yet comfortable manner without, making any mistakes. I should, have done that." And I'm
Perfect.
happy that you were there and was able to point it out, and I'm really learning. Also, the positive deposits to the parents, I started it yesterday. We
Good.
have a school status. I don't have to use my personal phone number to text the parents. I used our school status system where you can reach out to your parents with using the school system. So I just sent somebody, a parent, a teacher today. I mean, a parent yesterday of how good, their kids did in the class. And also, what the one thing that you pinpointed was to have a leader in my classroom. I mean, I only have 5 kids because I
Give
was just pulling out
responsibility.
kids.
Yeah. Give
Yeah,
responsibility.
I was giving them responsibility, but not the way that, um, the way that they are able to maximize their capacity as a leader, because even if they're just kids, they have the potential to be a leader inside the classroom. So I totally, forgot about it. I was like thinking that, they could be a leader in a way that they could pass out things, or they can responsibilities like that. But yeah, you pointed it out, and I was so happy. And yesterday I started to talk to them about it, and I'm like, oh, Dr. Merlina suggested to me that I should be looking for leaders in my classroom, and maybe next week I will start looking for leaders, and you can be my helper. You can help me inside the classroom. You can be my little teacher. And they were so excited about it, and they cannot wait, for next week because they want to be the leaders. So
Yeah.
yeah, so I think those were the things that you have talked to me after, during the debriefing. So I was really happy, and yeah, I'm learning so much.
Well, Leslie, I not apologize because the first time I met Leslie in her classroom, I should not have overwhelmed her with this list. I did not know she would write it down. And I was just like, how about this, how about that? I was just like informally telling her, and the whole time she was listing this on her phone. And so that's why that list. But Leslie's one of the best teachers that I have observed. She's a natural. She's, one of the good things that you really do, Leslie, is your knowledge of students and knowledge of content. You really know your kids. She would always talk to them. She's special ed, so there were only like 5 kids, for example, in that group. And so she would always talk to each one of them and ask them specific questions related to the students. So the student really knows, oh, my teacher knows me, knows I have this pet, knows that this is going in my life, this is going, so anything sports wise, for example, if that is true, when she was teaching high school. So Leslie, keep that up, that you are showing that you know your students, that you really,
Yes,
care
ma'am.
about them, and you also know your content. It's amazing. You have done a lot of the rice training things already.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
you're doing a
But
lot of the phonics.
yeah, no, I think I've come a long way. I've come so far already when it comes to my teaching, learning, strategies and all that. But I think if not because of you, I wouldn't be the teacher that I am today here in the US. I mean, I was doing pretty well in the Philippines, but the things that you said to me last Wednesday, like, you are already a good teacher, but it's just that it's hard for you to unlearn some of the things in the Philippines. And so you helped me do all of that, like, unlearn some things, learn new things, and be able to adapt with all the strategies that you have in here in the US. And I think you equipped me with all of those things, and that's why I'm here today,
Well, thank you,
thriving.
But
Yes,
you have a
ma'am.
lot of great strategies from the Philippines as well. I don't want you to
Yes,
think
ma'am.
that the things that you're using in the Philippines are not going to work here. Kids are kids. Doesn't matter if they were white, they're rainbow colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are kids.
I'm doing it, but some of the things I'm trying to unlearn. There are just some things that I like. You helped me with that, like,
Which one? Which one, Leslie? I
like
cannot think of it.
I'm not really used to the kids just I mean, like, coming in and out like that, and I was like very offended because the kid would just come in into my classroom and just would go out without even saying good morning, Mrs. Cabuenas, goodbye, Mrs. Cabuenas. I'm like, that is so rude. They would just go out without even telling me, or without even come in without even greeting me good morning or good afternoon. But I have to unlearn things because that's not how they do it in here. They, that, and I think it's very important for you to be able to adjust, to adapt. But as what somebody is,
Okay, Mary
but
Ann,
you
can
also,
you mute your phone?
but
Mary
you
Ann,
also told me that I can, I can always apply what I have learned. The first time I was really upset, like, why would they do that to me? Am I the only teacher that they're not greeting and not saying goodbye? Because I didn't know how it is done in here. So when you like told me this is how it is, I think the first time you visited me, I talked to you about it, and then and then you said that you don't have and I mean, you can
acknowledge me
impose
when I
that,
come in.
you can yeah, and you can like do that with your kids too. You can tell them, because it's not the time that gonna be dismissing your kids. You can do that. You're gonna be the one to dismiss your kids, and you can impose that to your kids. And so
But you
yeah,
didn't.
this
But
time
you did.
around,
Did you? Did you do that? I
I
don't remember.
I'm in the high school. I can't, because I think they're very used to it and they do it in all of their other classes. But in the elementary, I'm doing it. Like, they
Good.
would stand up and I'm like, did I say that you can go? And so they're like, oh my God, we forgot about it, Miss Cabuenas. We're sorry. So I'm doing that in the elementary, but in the high school, it was really hard for me. But yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
And that's a
Yeah,
good
that.
point, Les, because elementary, you're still really training them. And like, if you have company, if you have a visitor, in the Philippines, you may get up and greet them. Well, I would rather be like a fly on the wall. I would
Yeah.
rather have you have a smooth
Yeah.
lesson and not destroy your flow, because you might forget what the flow is if somebody will come in the middle of it. And so that's kind of maybe the thinking of how Education America is, that we don't really do that. We don't get up and greet the visitor, but yeah, but and I think your point about like them leaving, for some reason they do that. And I always said to students, high school or elementary, that the bell is not your teacher.
Yeah.
The bell does not dismiss you. It's your teacher that dismisses you. So you need to remember that, because your students will just get up, especially high school. They'll just get up when I said, Am I just, chop liver here? You need to remember that I am going to dismiss you. And so I can keep you late, if
Yeah,
you're gonna keep
the
doing
first
that.
time the first time I was teaching in the classroom, that was my first day. And when the bell rang, everybody went out and I was not done yet. I'm like, where are you going? I
Yeah,
was
that's
so
funny.
hurt because I thought, did they not like me at all? That was because I was not given a chance to, observe because I was like, being put inside the classroom directly and teach right away. I didn't get a chance to observe other classes. I was like, are they doing that to other teachers too, or am I the only one? So I was really disappointed. But yeah, you have to really learn things and be able to let go of some things,
Yeah.
And actually I'm applying, the things that I'm starting to apply it now in a way that, the kids in here would be able to adapt. Like last time, because they would like come into the classroom and I have somebody in the classroom, right? I have another special education teacher, and they would just come in without even greeting the teachers. I would say, if you come in that door, how about we will say good morning to, Miss Unger or something like that. And, not right now they are learning to say good morning, especially when they come in, especially if she's inside, especially if she doesn't have a class also. And they are also trying to learn some Bisaya words.
Oh, cool,
Like
cool, cool.
Mayong, last time we were like learning Mayong Buntag and they cannot say it. So I'm like,
So cute.
I'll say it in your accent. Is that all right? Because they cannot really say Maayong Buntag because we really have a thick accent, Bisaya accent. So I'm like, let's say Maayong Buntag. And they got it. So I'm like,
That's funny.
and I wrote it on the board and they're like, what is that? So I said, Maayong Buntag. And I'm like, say it, Maayong Buntag. They cannot say it. So I said, Mayong Buntag. And they're like, yeah,
Buntag, yeah. That's
okay,
cute.
all
That's so
right.
cute.
We'll just I'll teach the words in your accent, so they were able to get it. But yeah, it's more than 2 minutes, and there are 70 participants in here, and I would love everybody to be able to talk to you and be able to talk to everybody. And thank you so much for always having me, Dr. Merlina, in your Zoom meeting, and I'm so glad to be here.
Leslie, you're one of my most important speakers. So thank you so much. You always are here for us,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
always shared a lot of things that the others would learn. Even before they come to the US, it's nice to know those things. Because this week I went to see Betsy in Clarendon, and I think that's Diana's cousin. And I did not realize that when Filipino teachers come here, you do not do the grading like we do. The grading here is by numbers. Like
No.
90 to 100 is an A, 80 to 89 is a B, 70 to 79 is a C, and 60 to 69 is a D, and of course below 60 is an F. Well, I did not realize that you all do not know that.
No, ma'am. We just figured it out. Like I figured it out from my high school kids.
Okay. Wow.
And they're like, Miss Cabuenas, what are you doing with my paper? I'm like, I'm putting your grade. And they're like, no, why are you putting that grade? This is supposed to be my grade because this is my score and this is supposed to be, because I was like 16 over 20. That's how I did it. And they're like, this is supposed to be a B or a 90 or an 8. I'm like, oh, sorry. So I learned it from my kids, and I was just
You're essentially,
but thank you so much.
Yeah, you're essentially reducing the fraction. But really, for example, if they have 14 out at 14 and they got 13, there's 7 14s in 100. So I would just say, every item is 7 points. So the other day I was like 13 over 14. So you only missed one. So it's a 93. And Betsy said, how'd you know that? And I'm like, well, I've taught for years. I've been doing that in my head, but you can do your calculator and just say 13 divided by 14. And then
I've noticed in the elementary teachers, because I've been pushing in different classrooms. I have 6 classrooms every day. They have like a manual for that one.
Yes.
That's what they look at when they grade papers. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can find that, but I never want to use it, so I just like do it in my head.
Yeah. Dr. Merlina is one of the she's really good in math, like mental math. Oh, she can just do it like this.
But I'm literacy. But I'm
Yeah.
literacy, remember? But, yeah.
Yes,
Anyway,
ma'am.
let's
But I
thank you again.
yeah, I
Okay.
have to say bye because I'll be preparing for
Bye, Miss
for our
Leslie.
trip.
Have a
Thank
safe
you so much,
trip.
ma'am. Thank you,
Okay.
everyone. All
We'll see
right,
you
bye
again, Leslie.
bye.
We'll see you in a
See you,
few
ma'am.
minutes,
Bye
a few
bye.
hours.
Doc
Yeah.
Merlina, I'd like you to take a rest first, okay? Because we do have 71 participants, including yourselves, Dr. Merlina. So if we're going to be doing the girly polygraph test
Wait.
names first, we might have a problem with that. So I suggest if you wouldn't mind, is it okay, Dr. Merlina, if we will follow
Well,
the
no,
hand
I want
raise and then we'll
girly.
have girly?
No,
Oh,
I
you
want
want all
girly.
those lines?
No, sorry,
Those signs?
Joanne. I already said my word.
Okay,
So
okay
you
then.
don't mind.
Okay then.
Don't
Okay, sure,
mind.
sure.
Thank
So
you.
we're going to have, may I just ask for 2 minutes only for those lines?
Yeah,
I mean,
thank you for time
2 minutes
management.
each.
Because I really need help with that.
Okay.
But thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
But
Okay,
girly, yeah.
thank you then.
Thanks, girly.
Evening, everyone, and good morning to you, Doc and Sir
Yeah.
Mike, and to all the Filipino teachers in America. Actually, I have at least 9 attendees tonight whom I know, but basically there are 4 who wish to speak tonight, and I would like to start with Mr. Alj Remehio, sir.
Okay. Yeah, just quickly. Yeah. Joanne is
Oh,
trying to
yes.
help me manage my
Good
time because
good
we're going to
evening,
run
Ma'am
out.
Gurley. Good morning to those who are in the US. Thank you, Ma'am Gurley, for introducing me here. I'm sorry for the lighting I have right now because the light is against me. So allow me to introduce myself. First things first, allow me to give a brief introduction of myself. My handle is Aljed here, a
Excuse
current
me.
government employee in the Philippines.
Excuse me. I would like everybody, or if Joanne, if you can do it, please mute everybody except the speaker. Thank you.
I do
Yeah.
not have the power to unmute, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me.
Have to mute, sorry. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
So allow me to give a
Continue.
brief introduction of myself. My handle is Aljed here, a current government employee in the Philippines as a public elementary school teacher for more than 6 years. I am a graduate of Bachelor of Elementary Education, major in Special Education at Alicia City College, and earned my master's units at Cebu Technological University, major in Administration and Supervision. I have been teaching in schools over the years and have always found deep satisfaction to it every day. And it might be a bit contrasting to say this, but I am aspiring to apply as a teacher in the US and wanted to make a 360-degree turn in my life. I wanted to seek discomfort and discover new challenges that will help me grow and put the US in my top list. That's all. Thank you. I hope I learn more in this webinar today. Thank you,
Very,
everyone.
very good. Good introduction. Very fluent. What you want to say is you also need to greet them. Like that's the first question in the interview. So the first thing you do is like, you know, you need, yeah, you did greet everybody, but I want you to greet the person interviewing you. Say, yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
do just like you did, you know, greet them. And then don't talk too fast, talk a little slower maybe. So you may want to practice in front of a friend or a family or in front of the mirror and see how fast you are. I tended to do that when I had my interviews or even teaching in front of visitors. I would talk so fast because I get so excited, you know, I get so nervous and excited at the same time, and I would talk so fast. So that is something that I have worked on for years. Sometimes it still happens to me because I'm so excited about teaching. But that's what you need to do, is make sure that they can follow you, because especially that, you know, those administrators that have never hired international teachers, they have to get used to your accent, to our accent, you know, because we sound so different than them. But and you know, the same thing with you. You may be having a hard time finding out what they're saying because, you know, I always think of Mary Chris that said that the first month she's in America, they would have an announcement on the, you know, on the, I guess at their school, and the only thing she would understand is thank you. And so she was not able to like go to some whatever special thing that they're doing that, you know, that week, because she never heard it on the she didn't understand it from the announcement. So her co-teachers have to tell her, remember, this was said in the announcement. And she said she did not tell them that, well, I only heard thank you, that's the only thing I understood. And so that is something that may happen to you because of how fast they will talk. It looks like some teachers are just like eating the words. They just like talk so fast. And that's how it is to you. You have to kind of get used to it. So yeah, good introduction.
I hope I can work on it, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. No
I-
problem at all. Awesome job.
Thank you for the good advice you have.
Yeah, no problem. You are fluent. So that's very
Thank you so
important.
much, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Next, Girly.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Aljade, and thank you so much, Doc Merlina. And for the next person to speak tonight or to introduce herself, may I call it Mrs. Abigail Labrador. Ma'am
Okay,
Abby, good
Abigail.
evening.
Good
Abby,
evening. Hello, everyone.
hello.
Hi, Doc Merlina. I
Hello.
am Abigail Labrador. I live in Talisay City, Cebu, Philippines. I love teaching young kids, and I hold a diploma or education major in elementary education, focusing in teaching young kids and how they grow. And I worked in both private and public school for a decade now. For 2 years, I taught kindergarten school, and I spent 9 years in public schools, taking on different roles like being a school nurse, handling multi-grade class, disaster risk reduction management coordinator, Girl Scout coordinator, and a MAPE coordinator. And I was a grade leader for a year, and I got promoted to teacher 3. And these experiences me and helped me understand early education, and I'm very, very excited to bring with me the skills and passion to a new opportunity and to work with new teachers, especially to see again Mrs. Leslie Cabuinas and Abigail Lamusao in person there.
That would be
Yes,
cool,
ma'am.
right? Yeah, that would be cool.
Thank you for
We have a lot of Talisay folks here now, you know. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to meet you. Girly, I would like to interrupt you because I just admitted our important guest speaker, Mr. Arthur Willis. He works at our co-op. You know, here I don't know in the Philippines if you have co-ops, but here we have 15 co-ops in the state, and he is supporting new teachers in the area of Helena, and where Leslie is and where Mike is and so on. And so he has been a really awesome resource for them, been so supportive of them. And I would love to thank you, Arthur, for being such a great support for the Filipino teachers in your area and beyond. So if you don't mind to talk to us and introduce yourself and also tell us. Hello, Mr. Arthur. Yeah, I made Joanne the host, Mike, because you're traveling. So if you don't mind, so Arthur, if you
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
mind, Mr. Arthur, yeah.
Yeah. Good morning,
Good morning.
everyone. Thank you for having me here, Mr. Roca and Dr. McCullough. My name is Arthur Willis. I am one of 2 novice mentoring program specialists at the cooperative. The role of the cooperative is essentially to provide additional services to districts that independently aren't able to fund those themselves. Our area consists of 10 different districts, most of which are fairly small. Therefore, the districts pool in money to the cooperative, and we also receive money from DESE from the state of Arkansas, which allows us to fund a variety of programs and specialists that go out to the individual schools to provide support. So currently, we have 2 math specialists, 2 novice mentoring program specialists. We have our TCC, who in the past has done licensure and literacy, and she also supports us in that area currently. And we also have a teacher effectiveness and GT specialist who goes out and does student enrichment programs for our GT students that normally takes place at one of the local community colleges. Actually, just last week, we ran a quiz bowl tournament for the GT kids across the various districts. This morning, I'm just gonna give you a little bit of context surrounding our cooperative area, our communities, the importance of having you guys here as teachers, for those of you guys that are currently here in the classroom and those that will be coming in the upcoming year. I've heard there will be about 15 teachers or so that'll be placed in the West Memphis school district area. So really excited about that. And then just tying that in about our program, what I and then my coworker Tara does to support you guys in the classroom, what that'll look like over the next few months as you guys come in into the summer, following through your first year into the following 2 years after that. For those of you guys that aren't familiar with our co-op area, it's fairly rural with a little bit of mix of urban. It brings in a couple different problems overall for education and for our students. Rural problems that have to do with access, and then some other issues that affect our students and education overall with the urban aspect, as that comes in with issues of poverty and how that affects our kids, which allows them to come into the classroom and not necessarily the best space that allows them to be able to thrive, learn, and grow. Overall, it's a broader area as well. And it's a trend that we've been seeing over the last maybe 30 to 40 years or so, is that culturally, education is not necessarily a priority amongst all of our parents and in the minds of our children. So when they come in, they're not necessarily in the mindset where they're focused on engaging, learning, working hard so that they can be successful. And that means that we as individuals in the classroom are going to have to put in some additional work to help build and model the types of thinking processes and behaviors that we want to be able to see from our students. Because of that as well, because there's not as such a great focus on education overall within the community, you're going to see some issues with parental involvement. You're going to see some issues with trying to figure out how to best engage your students and meet their individual needs. And that is something that makes education here a little bit more difficult, on top of the fact that we do have high turnover. So as we bring in and we train and develop new teachers, there is a fairly high number of those individuals that stay in education, but they may not stay in this area. So we end up having a teacher shortage. And for our students, that also means that they're not necessarily seeing a highly qualified instructor continuously across their educational lifespan.
Mm-hmm.
So for some of our teachers, you're actually going to be stepping in classrooms where you might be teaching an 8th grade math class, and your students may have not had a math teacher for the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to be having to take a lot of time, effort, and dedication to build those relationships with your students, figure out where they are educationally, academically, behaviorally, and finding ways to innovate and meet those needs, because we're still having to be able to teach our kids at the level they need to if they're in the 8th grade, while also trying to remediate and provide interventions to fill in some of those key prerequisite skills that they may have not acquired in the years prior. Because of these issues, there's a widespread phenomena of poor academic achievement for a large number of our students. And because of that, that makes all of us here essential. Mm-hmm. It becomes a little bit difficult as you're coming into the classroom the first year, particularly when you're not also experienced with the culture and getting to understand our students, how they think, how they behave, and how to best meet their needs. Also recognizing that because the background of our area, you are going to have to wear many different hats. So you're not just going to be just a teacher. You're going to have to be the nurse there for your students. For me, I kept supplies, first aid supplies in my classroom because there are nurses in the district, but there's not enough to serve every single student as those issues arise. So I kept alcohol, I kept cotton swabs and Band-Aids. You are going to have to help serve the emotional and social needs of your kids as well, building in opportunities for your kids to be able to be social and interact with their peers in a controlled and academic way. And also meeting the emotional needs, that when your kid comes in and they're putting their head down and you don't know what's going on, finding time to get your other students occupied on a task or assignment and pulling that kid to a side to figure out what's actually going on, because there may not be someone in your building that is going to be able to fulfill that, mental health and emotional support need that some of your students are going to have. So you might find out that your student didn't eat breakfast or regularly doesn't eat breakfast in the morning, and figuring out that maybe I need to talk to the cafeteria, and they always have fruit for breakfast, but this kid comes in late and I'm going to take some additional fruit from there and bring it in. Maybe that looks like when I go grocery shopping every other week, I'm going to get a big box of granola bars so that kids can snack. Because if kids come in and they haven't eaten, then you already know that they're not going to be in a place to learn. They're either going to shut down or they may end up being a distraction, not only to you, but also to their peers. So there's going to be a lot of things that you're going to have to, that you're not initially going to think of right off the bat, that you're going to have to change and adapt to meet the needs of every single student that comes into your classroom. Also just modeling what it looks like to be a strong, independent citizen is something our kids are going to need to see as well. That some of the behaviors that they have culturally, you're going to have to show them by the way that you interact with them, but also hold them accountable, right? After you've shown them what it looks like, you know, to be self-driven, right? To pull your own happiness wagon, right? To be dedicated to learning and high achievement, and letting them know that you're not going to take anything less than what you know that they're capable of. So as we come in, we're going to have to adapt, be flexible, meet those needs as they arise. Because of that, there's not traditionally been a lot of support for novice teachers, which has led to the state to fund positions such as mine across all the cooperatives. It's my job, along with my coworker Tara, to make sure that you guys feel supported throughout the year. That starts out with PD. So as your first year, when you come in, you're going to see me 3 times a year for PD. That's going to be for 2 or 3 days during the summer. That's going to be for 1 day during the fall, and then a day during the spring. During the summer, we normally talk about teacher mindsets, right? Kind of priming the pump, getting us ready to get into the classroom, focus on what it looks like to build positive relationships with kids, and also touching on some of the basics of lesson planning and student engagement, so that right off the bat, when you come into the classroom, right, you're getting the attention of the students and they know that you value them as individuals, and that normally ends up reflecting in students behaving better in class and also being more responsive to you, because they know that they're not just a number, that you actually value them as a person. During the fall, we tend to talk about student engagement and some additional classroom management strategies. And our spring PD tends to change. We normally try to get some input from you guys as well to figure out to see what the specific need is. We also, as we come into your classrooms throughout the year to support you and observe you, we take that into account to try to make sure that any professional development we're supplying you guys with is something that we know is going to be a specific benefit to you in your classroom. So PD throughout the year, everyone in their first year will be paired with a mentor teacher. You'll have a support person all 3 years, but your first year, we call that person a marigold. This is someone that you should be able to lean on within your building, that if you have any questions that are of an immediate need, and for example, you can't reach out to me, or it's something that you need right now in the moment, someone you can always rely on and support to support you. That could be from everything from physical support to helping you set up your classroom, to tips and tricks to deal with specific students, or tools for student engagement, or just emotional support. We know that when you come in, our students can be a lot, and your first 2 weeks of school are going to be very essential for providing that structure, accountability, and creating those systems so your students feel safe and so that they know what's expected of them. But it is not going to be easy. And because of that, you're going to need someone in your building as well that you can rely on those days where you're not at 100%, where you're not feeling your best. Someone that can encourage you, support you, and that can kind of hold you up when you're having a rough day. Always feeling free to reach out to me, because I'll do my best to get to you as soon as possible. But that mentor is supposed to be someone that you can always rely on in the moment, because there's only 2 of us as the novice mentoring program specialist, and we have about 278 novices across all of our districts currently. So it's difficult to get around and to meet everybody's needs in the moment as they arise, but we do that to the best of our ability. Yeah, and that last kind of piece of our program is the in the classroom support. So heavily for our first year teachers, and also taking into account those that need more support. Tara and I, we go into the schools, we observe you, we give you feedback. We'll come into your planning periods and kind of workshop and figure out like, what is it that you need help with? If that means lesson planning, we'll sit down and we'll plan a lesson for you. If that's modeling something, we may plan a lesson independently ourselves and come in and model a class for you one day. If it is classroom management, we can come in and help you plan certain strategies and techniques to put in place. And that might even look like I'm coming to your classroom for 2 days in a row. And the first day I come in and observe, I meet with you during your planning period to talk about the feedback and what we'll do. The next day, I might be coming in and allowing you just to teach and also watch as I model and manage the classroom for you so you can solely focus on that instruction and seeing what I'm doing in the classroom, and then following up a later point in time to see how you successfully implement those tips, tools, or strategies on your own. We try to be flexible and to meet the needs of everyone. So some people just need that feedback and want that space to try to implement techniques and strategies on their own, or they're self-sufficient and they want to find their own solutions and they just need someone to help them identify the areas that they need to work on. Others are going to want to work with us side by side, and we're more than welcome to do that. Just recently, in the last about week or so, I took a week to work with one of our Filipino teachers, Miss Zate. She has a rowdy group of 8th graders who I love, but they can be a real handful and frustrating to deal with. And so I was with her for one period a day for the entirety of a week, and we worked on restructuring the student seating arrangement so that we can get students that distract one another away from one another, and those that need additional support closer to the front so they're easier to manage as you're in the front of the classroom teaching. We changed procedures for how students enter the room and how they turn in and pass in assignments and how they pick up and return their textbooks, and saw some real improvement in student behavior and in a growth and increase in learning and retention by the end of the week.
Yeah. As you can see, Mr. Willis provides a lot of support. Now, one of my hidden agenda is for you to know him, because you're going to be, you have a probability that you're going to end up in his area, because that's where the most need is in the state. Don't you think that, Mr. Willis, that might be, we have the most need in the Delta area?
Definitely, we're definitely the highest need area in the entire state.
So in all probability, there's Helena already has 15, Brinkley already has 4, and Clarendon has 1, Barton has 3, and then there's a bunch in Forest City. And so, he supports all of them. So for you to feel comfortable with Mr. Willis is a good thing, because then it's not the first time that you've seen him. You've already heard him, and you already heard all the services that they offer, and hopefully you'll feel at ease to call him and get his help, because the ones that he had helped are really impressed with with how much he has helped them, especially classroom management and and all those things that they offer, especially lesson planning and strategies and everything. So I do help we have kind of similar services, but of course there's only one of me and also 2 of them in a co-op. And it's impressive that Mr. Willis, that you serve more than 200 novice teachers, and you're able to really address their needs. So thanks for that. And you even provided some materials. I know some teachers were saying, Mr. Willis gave us these materials, if they don't have certain materials. So
yes, po, Doc, I agree on that. Last time, Mr. Arthur gave me some toys as for treats and rewards, and also a bunch of crayons for my classroom.
Good.
For my classroom. Yes.
Yeah, those rewards are good, because your kids, as Mr. Willis said, sometimes your kids are really coming to school hungry, and as he has pointed out, when they are hungry, they can't learn. The amygdala part of their brain is going to block it from learning, because their physical needs are not being met yet. So that's important for us to do that. And I know, Maria, thank you, Maria. Can you add to that? Mr. Willis is here.
I'm gonna add one thing, because this is already my 3rd year. So basically, Mr. Willis was like there from the beginning, and like until now, he's just provided me like the stuff that I needed. But before, it was like struggle with the classroom management. I mean, like you also helped me with that. But when Mr. Willis comes in my classroom, he also helped me with help me with that one. But now he just provided me the materials that I needed, or I might, if I can ask him materials, he will just do it. So that's one good thing to have for the novice teachers.
Yeah, Mr. Willis, Maria is like she's my princess, I guess. She's the first one I ever brought here in the US. So, and my cousin, Dr. Laronilia, who's also present here, is the one that had recommended, Maria, do you know Dr. Laronilia is here? That he's recommended Maria because he was impressed with Maria and that, he thinks she's going to be a good recruit. And thank you so much again, my cousin, for doing that, because Maria is doing an amazing job, growing every year, every week, every time I visit. Don't you think? Do you agree, Mr. Willis, that she has really grown?
Wholeheartedly. Really strong instruction, and she really knows how to manage and run a classroom.
Yeah, great rapport with her students. I think half of her students are in love with her. Not kidding. No, it's they really love Maria. They want to hang out in her classroom instead of going to the other classes. So Maria had to tell them, hey, go to so-and-so's classroom now. You're not in my class now. But they, these are high school kids. They want to hang around and help her something. So anyway, so I encourage her that on, some of the things that she might need as the teacher, if you could, especially those students that want to become a teacher someday, see if they could help you some, but with, of course, with the teachers saying okay, especially if they're not a tested area. Maria, have you been using some of the students to help you in some things?
Yes. So I have sophomores trying to get their the volunteer. I forgot the name.
Volunteer hours, yeah.
Hours, yeah. So they've been helping me, and they wanted to help me because they got done with their work. So they just come to my classroom, and of course, that's with the teacher's permission because I don't want them to be in trouble. I don't want to be in trouble as well. So that's what they do. So they just go to my, my last period because that's my prep period. So they just go there and help me, and it's fine because they wanted to get their hours.
Volunteer hours. So you're really mutually helping each other, which is good. And and that's good that the other teachers are collaborating with you on that, because to help the students out. Because here in America, for the Filipino teachers, volunteer hours very important for students. It doesn't matter how smart your kid is. My two kids, I have to brag on them. They were 35 ACT, so they're kind of high, like NCE of 99, but they were still really needing to do volunteer work in order for it to show when you apply for college admission or scholarships. It's good to show that you go above and beyond. You're not just a person that studies. You're actually a person that also do service, that provides service to others. You think of other people. And sometimes even in, like, my husband and I had established a scholarship for his oldest son that had died of cancer, and we provide a scholarship every year. And that's one of the things I look for at the volunteer hours, the volunteer things that they have done in the community, because that's what our son was. He was very good at volunteering, in the community. So that's why it's important. So Maria, thank you for helping students to get that volunteer opportunity.
You're welcome.
Yeah. And Mr. Willis, you covered a lot. I'm so glad that you did, because some of in the chat, if you see the chat, some of our Memphis teachers, that are coming here, they're saying this is so helpful. So yeah, thank you for telling them what's to come. How about licensure? Do you mind talking about licensure that they have to be ready for?
Yes, I can give you a little bit of information about licensure. I don't work directly with licensure, but my supervisor has in the past. Due to some changes at the co-op and also at the state level, we don't have specific position for that. But we do everything we can to meet those needs. For our international teachers, it's my current understanding that everyone should be going through the international reciprocity route.
Yes.
And we provide resources currently to help you guys prepare for your praxis tests, which is basically your content level assessment that you're going to need to take that lets the state know that you know your content well. And then your TOEFL is going to be that second focus for you, the English proficiency test. Once you pass those two tests, you can essentially go into a portal online and you can start doing the application process for them to verify your teaching license from the Philippines and convert it to a standard license here in the United States. But we have study.com. And then we also have a website called 240 Tutoring. They both are portals that we can give you guys access to that can help you practice and prepare for your tests. So regardless of your content area, we generally have a study.com classroom for it. For the core areas, we also have the 240 Tutoring. And then for TOEFL preparation, we have a classroom in study.com as well that will walk you through with guided lessons and practice quizzes and tests to help you prepare for that test. We have tutoring programs as well currently. My coworker, Sarah Hayes, actually today in Helena has a group of teachers that are coming in to take a practice test for their practice to help them identify what areas that they're strong in their content area and the areas that they need a little bit more assistance in. We've contracted someone out at the cooperative in Pine Bluff, and Celeste Alexander creates like tailored to your individual needs study plans to help you improve in those key areas. And you'll be assigned with a tutor that'll follow you for a total of 6 weeks, 2 hours each week. And completing that tutoring successfully will result in a voucher from the co-op to allow you to take your test for free.
That's awesome.
Just for the praxis. We don't currently do that for the TOEFL, but we try to give you all the support and tools that you need in order to bridge any knowledge gaps and to help you pass that praxis test, because for most of our teachers, that tends to be the most difficult portion for them.
That's new information for me. Thank you for sharing that. I didn't know about the extra help you provide. I don't know if any of those websites are something that you want to share with me, but if not, I will refer to the teachers to you, because some of them may not have reached, out to you. And I think that's good that we are keeping this, open communication so that, if there's something that I can do or you can do to help, it will only benefit the teachers, I think. Don't you think?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. If you need, if you're in our cooperative area currently and you need access, just shoot me an email. I'll drop my email in chat in just a minute. I did send out a survey maybe about a week and a half ago trying to see where everybody is on their licensure pathway. That should also be in your inbox for those that are currently here in our area. And I have been going through over the last couple of days trying to pull out everybody's responses and get you guys in study.com. If you need assistance with, if you need 240 tutoring or would like to be in the next coaching session for that, I will put in the email of my coworker, Sarah Hayes. You can CC me on it as well, and we'll try to get you in that, which would start probably in early April, our next session.
Okay. Well, Mr. Willis, I don't, I'm hoping that the 13 Filipino teachers in Memphis, the other 2 are not from the Philippines. They're from France and Africa. Anyway, so the 13 Filipino teachers, I call them West Memphis 13. I hope that they do reach out to you. Look for Mr. Willis's email on chat right now, because I want them to reach out to you and really communicate what their needs might be, because that way you can guide them. I'm thinking they're coming in between June and July, right before school starts. We're already looking for houses for them or apartments. So I would keep you, I would kind of keep you included in the loop there so that you will know, what are the things that they might need, because they're gonna be lost the first week, and a lot of them would actually be crying the first week. Some of them may be crying in front of me, or some of them are crying at home, or quietly in the bedroom, but it's really a shocking thing. And I call that culture shock. And it's a very normal process to go through because it's just so different. It's the kids are so different. You have to adjust to the cultural thing. And Mr. Willis mentioned poverty. And when you have, the poverty and not the importance of education is not the same as the Philippines. I used to joke with my own biological kids that B is an Asian F, but that is something that I should not have joked about. But that is not, sometimes it's not priority when you're hungry. When your parents are maybe working in 2-3 jobs in order to just survive. And so they may be latchkey kids. They come home without parents there. So they pretty much tend to themselves. So yeah, good point from Mr. Willis saying that if you see somebody that might be hungry, if you have some food there, that would help them. I used to bring food and send them on Fridays in the backpack, so they have something on weekends. And now I'm part of an organization that we actually do, they call them backpack program to a church. And we send them every Friday to students. And we serve about 135 students in our area. And so, you can, I know that we also have our own needs, right? When you first come here, you have this, usually Mr. Willis, they have like a big loan in some shark, sometimes it's in a loan sharks in order to pay for the expenses, because they're asked to bring enough money to live for a month in case they don't get paid yet. And so sometimes, of course, you have not saved that much when you're only getting paid $5,000 a year compared to the 50,000 that we get here. And so that's, those are some considerations that you have to remember. And it's so nice that Mr. Willis is here to lend a hand. So we will work together and see what else we can do. And I love the programs that you have started, that coaching and tutoring thing. Those are amazing. So any last message for you to tell the participants? We have about 78 applicants today. So pretty, yes. So 78 guests. I mean, some of them already.
Yes po.
Yeah.
Doc, actually po, I registered on April schedule.
Okay.
For that po, for the practice review.
Tutoring. Yeah. Good, Mike. You'll have to give us what do you call it? Share with your experiences so the others will know. Okay, because we want to encourage them. These are free, by the way, guys. These services are free. This is provided to schools for free. So you are so blessed to have Mr. Willis, who's very knowledgeable and cares about the Filipino and all the other teachers, of course. And so very blessed that we have him. So Mike, thank you so much for inviting him. It is Mike's idea, to give him credit. It was Mike's idea. And I said, it's a great idea, Mike. Thank you for thinking. He's always thinking outside the box, which is so nice. He lost the box a long time ago. But anyways, Mr. Willis still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Anyway, do you have any last minute message for them? Anything that you want to wish for, or anything else, whatever?
I don't know. Just keep in contact with me. The moment that you guys get hired, reach out to me. It sometimes takes a while for us to get all the information from the districts about which teachers they've hired and where they are currently. Some of our districts are really great with getting the information, particularly with our larger districts. Sometimes that communication can take longer. The faster that I know that you're here, the faster you can put on my radar, and I can prioritize and support you. One thing that you talked about, Dr. Merlina, that I didn't think about was that's really important is the housing. In our smaller districts, that's harder because you don't have the access and like the apartment complexes that you can, send in online applications to. A lot of times when you're trying to find a home or an apartment in some of our smaller towns, it's about knowing someone.
Yeah.
So if we can figure out who or how many people are coming in, then we can start sending messages out on the ground. I know one or two individuals that have homes for rent here in Forest City. I'm actually renting a home from one of the previous principals here in Forest City at the high school. So I know that can be difficult, and I would want everything to be as smooth for you as possible. You guys are strong. You guys are capable. You're resilient. As long as you put the time and energy in, we will make sure that your first year will be as comfortable, as successful as possible. And it's our goal this upcoming year. Sometimes a little bit more difficult. It's been a little bit more difficult in the past to be there your first week. So within your first couple of days of school, look for me. I will be there.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you so much. Before you go, I would love for you to meet my cousin, Dr. Laronilia, if he's still here, because he's playing a role like at ADE for us, like where I was before where I retired. So he's, they call them DIP Ed, which is Department of Education, DIP Ed supervisor. And so Dr. Laronilia, if you don't mind, if you have any question for Mr. Willis, because he plays a leadership role like you do, and it's outside the classroom. That's why whenever I tell applicants that, oh, I work for Dep Ed, I said, don't say that, because it sounds like you work for the Department of Education. And when you say that in Arkansas, it means that you're outside of your classroom already and you are in Little Rock working for the Department of Education or in the co-op. And that's what I did. And so try just to say I work at a public school, because Mr. Willis, all the schools in in the Philippines is under the DepEd, Department of Education. So that teachers think of themselves as working for DepEd. So that is sometimes I have to correct. So is my cousin still here or did he leave? Because
Yes. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any
I'm-
question for Mr. Willis?
I don't have any question, but I am observing here right now because I'm planning to have to recruit teachers in our department.
Mr. Willis, he is a little traitor because he's my number one helper. He's the one that got me started on this because we were talking and I said, hey, you have contact there in the Philippines. You already vet them. You already know who are good teachers. So recommend them to me and we'll go from there. And that's how it started. That's how Maria, our first one here, got started because of my conversation with my cousin here, Dr. Laronelia. So yeah, so continue to do that and support them there so that when they get here, they're even more ready. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Well, everybody, let's thank Mr. Willis and of course Dr. Laronelia for being here to support you. And Mr. Willis, of course, you're welcome to stay or go. It's up to you. I always say or not. But anyway, so thank you again so much. We really appreciate all your help, in behalf of the Filipino teachers that we have now and in the future. Hopefully in the future, we have a lot more coming. I don't know, Lewisville is not one of yours because on the other side of another part of the state, but Lewisville principal is Miss Principal Mitchell, Stacy Mitchell. Joanne, if you can find if Miss Mitchell, Stacy Mitchell is in or trying to come in, make sure you tell me because she is looking for 5 or 6 elementary teachers. And I would love for her to speak to you about what are the things that she's looking for. Okay, and also you get to know her in case you decide to send an application. Guys, Mr. Willis gave you his email. Do not send him your CV or cover letter. He's not gonna try to, he's not in the hiring part. Okay, so do not inundate him with a bunch of your application because he is on the PD, he's in the professional development area. So he's actually supporting teachers that way, not hiring. Okay, so if you're gonna look for hiring, you need to look at the website or www.schoolspring.com and directly apply. Or if you know of a school, then you can go to their website and apply directly. Okay, I don't want to add to Mr. Willis's plate and have the applications, coming to him. You can send me some CV or resume and cover letter, and then you need to address to, usually I just say to superintendent, principal, or hiring committee or HR, and just put that there instead of a real name because it's going to be generic, because my folder with your CV and cover letter would be read by so many different administrators. So you don't want to put a specific person there. Just make it generic. Okay. All right. So don't forget that in your resume or CV, you have to have at least 3 letters of reference, and not letters, 3 references names there. You need to have their email and phone number, because don't ever put references upon request. No, don't do that. Okay. Because they would not have the time to have to ask you for it. It needs to be there already in your CV. Okay, CV or your resume, it needs to be there already. Very important that you have those 3 people there, because how they do it here, they do it on an app, and then they would send you like a survey on a Google form about they will send a survey to the 3 people that you put there. And then those 3 people, you need to make sure you tell them to be checking their email, because if some schools are trying to, treat you, they have a deadline of when they're going to do the interview. So depending on what your references say about you, you may be in the interview pool or you may not. So it's important to have that opportunity by having your 3 people respond. Okay. So yeah, just a reminder. All right. So so are we back, Fran? Do you have a you have a question for Mr. Laronelia or Dr. Laronelia? Fran is one. I guess Dr. Laronelia, you know that Fran, our cousin, is one of the ones coming here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have a conversation last week.
Okay. You still live? Do you live closer to each other or no?
Yes.
You do. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I have not seen you or where you live now, so So I don't know. Next time I come to the Philippines, I will have to look for your house.
Yes. See you.
I will, yes. That would be awesome. Well, anyway, okay, Miss Joanne, do you want to
Marlena, I think Miss Glory is raising her hand. Maybe
Okay,
she
Miss
has a
Lori.
question.
What
Go,
do
Miss
you?
Glory.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, Doc. Good morning. I would like to say that actually I am one of the teachers of Dr. Liberanto Lorodilla.
Oh, you
He
are?
is actually yes. Doc, what a coincidence. I am one of his teachers in Pardo National High School. Doc, good evening. I am bringing with
Wow.
me 4 teachers from Pardo National High School today. Will it be
Oh,
okay?
you are doing the generation now, huh? You know your
Yes, Doc.
education
I
long.
will be doing the groundwork for you.
Yay. See, look at that. That's a feather. Yeah, that's a feather in your hat there that you have already one of your students coming into America. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for, I'm sure you did a good job because you were chosen immediately whenever she interviewed.
Yes, Doc.
She
I
got
didn't know
hired.
that Dr. Laronillo was your cousin.
Yeah.
So when you mentioned him, I thought you were referring to another Laronilla. But as I remember that really my PSDS, my public school district supervisor is really Dr. Liberato Laronilla. So, oh, and then I talked to Ma'am Frana and she said that you are actually cousins.
Yeah,
So what a
we're cousins.
coincidence.
Yep, she's the one that helped me started this organization. So
Yeah,
that
thank you so
conversation
much,
led us
Doc.
to this. Yeah.
Liberato.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Merlina.
Yeah, my group now has more than 5,000. I have 5,000 members on my
Mhm.
page, international teachers helping each other or something. Anyway, but then the ITSA, which is the International Teacher Support in America, if you want to search that on Facebook, we have close to 3,000 there. So members. So thank you so much. It has grown, and we have representatives from all kinds of places in the Philippines now. I know at least Visayas, Mindanao, and Luzon are represented for sure. Yeah. So anyway, so what else? Who else raised their hand?
I told them to lower their hands because they have already been listed. So
Go ahead.
we would like to say thank you to Sir Willis, and maybe we can continue with Miss Gurley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Gurley.
Go ahead. Thank you again, Mr. Willis. I appreciate you. Okay.
Good
Girly,
evening once again to
what's your
everyone
next
and
one?
good
You have
morning.
3 more?
Yes, Doc. I have with me, I have here the list. I would like to call in my aunt, Mrs. Ana Marie Labajo, as the next to introduce herself.
Okay,
Thank
and
you
go
so
ahead and call the
much.
next 2. That way they will just go after her. Who are the next 2?
Okay, so I guess that's Sir Arnel Alba, if I'm not mistaken about the name. That's Sir Arnel from Masbate City, and Ma'am Mary Ann is having trouble with her internet connection, so she will not be here tonight. So the last person to speak tonight would be Sir Arnel from
Okay.
Masbate City.
Okay,
Yes,
so Mr.
ma'am.
Labajo and then Arnel. Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. You have the same, Miss Labajo, you have the same last name as Joanne here. Labajo. I
Yeah.
don't know, we all know each
My
other.
Labajo is from my husband, who's I think from Talisay also.
Oh, really? You may be
Yeah.
related then. Okay, so go ahead. Go ahead. Talk to us, please. She here?
I think she's here.
She may.
Mrs. Ana Marie Labajo, I think she's here.
Giselle?
Doc,
Go ahead, Giselle.
Yes, Doc. If she cannot talk, I think there's a problem with her audio and the video, Doc. She just heard me, Doc.
Yeah.
But I'm going to check on her.
Okay. Well, we'll call her later. You can just stop us and tell us, okay, Giselle, that we can stop and let her in. Next, Arnel. Louis, okay. Do you mind doing your muting, you?
Sure.
Arnel. There you go.
Good evening, Dr. Merlina, and
Hello.
to all the Filipino teachers there. And I would like to introduce myself to each and every one. By the way, I am Arnel O. Alba. I am 33 years old, and I am from Masbate, Philippines. By the way, I finished my Bachelor of Secondary Education major in English here in Masbate, and I already graduated with my Master of Arts in Education, major in Educational Management. I started teaching here since June 2, 2014, and after 7 years, I get promoted as head teacher. And presently, I am now managing school, which is Hamarawa National High School. And I have 41 teachers and almost 781 students here in Masbate. And I decided to apply there in the US because I believe that uh, my application would help me hone my skills as a teacher and for my personal and professional growth as a teachers. And I believe that this opportunity would be given to me would help my family to give them comfortable life. And I believe in the principle of teaching that when you teach, you are teaching and touching the life of your students. Once again, good evening.
Good job. Good job. Awesome job. I love that you opened and closed it very well and very fluent, of course. Your age, you may not want to include that. It's not required here. And actually, you don't want people to have age bias. Some people would judge you based on your skills because of your age or whatever. So it could hurt you, it could help you. So just don't include anything personal like that. And then since you already are in a leadership role, they are not looking for administrators here. A lot of times the administrators will be coming from their own, they grow their own. That means that they're gonna, try to encourage one of their strong teachers to become administrator, or they will hire from somebody, somebody nearby or whoever. So they're not gonna, in all probability, they're not gonna hire Filipino teachers or Filipino administrators. You can work up to that, especially if you're gonna have H1B and you will be one of the leaders. I could see Maria to be one of those someday because she's already, playing an leadership role in her leadership, department there in Brinkley. But because you're already doing that, try to not to mention that. They're not lying. You just need to remember that they are looking for teachers. So when you are introducing yourself, you may say that you have your master's in administration, yes, but they really are interested in your teaching experiences. Okay, so one of our Dr. Elvin is the one of those that was here. He was a principal, and I told him that. And so when he interviewed, he focused on his teaching. He is now in Hawaii with his wife. Both of them are teachers. So yeah, that's a suggestion I would like to say, because as a former administrator, I would I might extra off and not put you in the pile to move on because you are already away from your classroom. We want somebody that's currently teaching. Okay, so
Yes.
so that's what I would recommend you. Yeah, do that. But I think you will do a good job here. I can tell that you have a very positive attitude based on how you're nonverbal, and so so just keep applying. www.schoolspring.com is a very good source for it. And I'll try to send you a list of I have a list of 50 states, and in the top 10 schools, the biggest schools, and then they always have people, they always need some people or folks there. So so I'll try to send that if I don't forget. Send those, I call them the job listing in the US, and it's in ABC order, and it's all the 50 states. So you can choose what state you want. Just remember that southern state, like where Arkansas is, would be warmer. You're not gonna freeze to death, but if you're gonna look at the map of the US and it's closer to Canada, so it's in the northeast, like where Maryland is, that's the very top. Maryland, where New Jersey, New York, and all those places there, very, very cold. In Maryland, you could bury a car, in the snow. So it's very, 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 very cold. If you are a person that might not like cold, you may want to avoid, going there. But if you like the South, that's where our needs are really. You're talking Florida, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Kentucky, Arkansas, and all the surrounding areas, Tennessee, and Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana. Those are the ones that's going to be warmer. Okay, so Missouri up, especially the Dakotas, North Dakota, South Dakota, very cold. Okay, and of course it's very warm in Arizona. Arizona is really warm. Like when you get out there, it felt like you are inside the oven, and you're inside the oven. It was really hot. That's my first impression when I went there on a summer day. So Arizona is hot if you want to be like the Philippines, but if you really want 3 states that are always being wanted because they are just like the Philippines of the climate, is Florida, California, and Hawaii. Hawaii would be the most sought out. Very expensive there. You know, the eggs would be 3 times the price of the eggs here. It's $2 here in Arkansas. It's $6 there. You know, milk same way. My daughter lives there, and we visited her and her husband Brian last February, and I was very shocked about the prices. You know, when you go out to eat, even just a simple hamburger meal, it's like $20. You know, so there were 5 of us. It's always more than $100 every time we went out. So that's pretty high in Hawaii, and they get paid a little bit more, but you have to pay. You know, the housing would be really expensive. You're talking something in Helena that might be $500-$600 would be like $2,500 or $2,000 there. You know, sometimes 1,500. Anyway, 2 or 3 times as much. So you have to remember when you apply in the states, like I mentioned, the 3 states, Florida, California, and Hawaii. Just be ready to shed a lot of money for groceries because they are more expensive. They are bigger cities, bigger states. So you know, just it's kind of more of a perspective thing. So if you're a big city folk, you need to you might, if you are unhappy in a small town, small, you know, like a province, then you might not want to apply in some cities in Arkansas because we are like the province. You know, although, you know, like Helena, they're only an hour or something to Little Rock, which is the capital. So you have a car, you can go anywhere. I mean, that's the beauty of America, is the 50 states. And you know, Mike already went to Las Vegas with his family, drove all the way there. Took about 2 days.
Yes, po.
Yeah. So anyway, so you have the freedom to go on weekends, because I'm always saying, I know that you don't like, for example, you're in a province, but wait a minute, you can go anywhere Monday to Friday anyway. You're teaching. So the only thing is on weekends. And on weekends, you can just go, you know, wherever you want to go. If you want to go shopping in a big mall, go drive there. You know, it's a day trip. Yeah. So anyway, any question for me, Arnell?
No more, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, thank you so much for introducing yourself. And Girly, thank you for telling others about us, and hopefully they will get a job and we will see each other here. So Joanne, back to you. Thank you again for keeping me on time.
Okay, so I have actually included the list here. We do have 15 plus Miss Jama. We do have Miss Glory Fair because she raised her hand a while ago, together with Sir Joel and Mom Mirna. Maybe they might have questions about something else. So maybe
Go
would you
ahead.
like them to be the first?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we will have Catherine Monig after the 2 of them.
Thank you.
Well, Mom Glory, do you have any questions or anything you like to say?
No more talk. I already
No more.
mentioned that I have 4 teachers from Pardo National High School who's under also other Liberanto Laronilla. I have here Mrs. Kenneth Kotara, Miss Leslie with a Z, if you still remember her. We are
Yes.
under Dr. Laronilla.
Oh, nice.
And Miss Hanilyn Sagrado, a science teacher from Pardo National High School. So I have math here, Mr. Kenneth, Miss Leslie and English, literacy, and Miss Hanilyn Sagrado, which is also a science teacher from Pardo National High School under Dr. Laronilla.
Oh, nice, nice. Thank you for acknowledging that. Yeah, raise your hand so you can be in the order that Joanne has on her list.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Sir Joel and Mom Mirna? Would you
Yes.
still would like to share something?
No.
No need. Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
I raised my hand.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. Good evening. Hi, Doc.
Yes.
Yeah, I just raised my hand just to tell you that I have a message for you because for a while we went to a shop to buy materials for our students. So we might just be disconnected, just to inform you ahead of time. But so far we don't have questions.
Okay, good.
Sorry
I
for
hope
that.
to see you after this, so I could meet with the West Memphis 13. Okay.
Yeah, yes, Doc. Yes.
Next.
Thank you, Mom
Yes.
Mirna.
We
We
are
will
still
now be
outside.
having.
It's still dark. Okay.
Thank you. We will now be having Miss Catherine Munag, followed by Christina and Elbangkol. Sorry. Go, Miss Catherine Munag.
Thank you, Teacher Labajo. Good morning, Dr. Merlina, and good morning to all our co-educators in the Philippines. My name is Teacher Catherine Nunag. I'm a graduate of Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English. I decided to push through my education also in the Philippines way back 2018 to finish my Master of Arts in Education, major in English too. I had my experiences in teaching there, teaching high school students in English, literature, and I also had an opportunity to teach in values education. After a few years of teaching there, Dr. Merlina, I went here with my husband in Doha, Qatar, where I've met a lot of teachers where you actually hired them already. Sir Mike and Mom Sheila, and soon my other friends will be coming there. So just a side note on that. But I've been teaching here in Qatar for like almost 5 years. And I had an experience also teaching here in the international schools, teaching a foundation of education, particularly the K2 or the Kinder 2 students here in Doha. These are the different students, Qatari students and other international students too. So after that, I was hired also in the Philippine School Doha teaching values education. I was actually reminded a while ago when Mr. Arthur Willis mentioned that in teaching, we really need to have a heart. We really need to make sure that learning is not only inside the classroom. You should have the heart to know and discern if the students needs other things more than the learning or the intellectual needs that they have, because our students are going beyond, or they are experiencing a lot of things. So those are the things I've experienced in teaching here in Doha and also back in the Philippines in public schools. So I grabbed the opportunity today to share with you what I have learned in my teaching, and I hope in the future I will also be having that opportunity to be with you guys there in America.
Well, Catherine,
Thank
awesome
you.
job, girl. Yeah, awesome job. I can tell you're abroad already. Your accent is very Americanized now. Anyway, so Catherine, you want to have a reunion with your friends here, huh? Mike's people. Mike's club over here. Well, Mike is. I keep bragging about how Mike had really sent some really great folks like you, and so yeah, I'm putting your name down, and so taking notes of your names. But you have any question for me? Is this your first time of coming on, right? I mean, attending?
No, Dr. Merlina, I've been joining for like maybe 5 Zoom meetings already.
But
Yeah.
you sent me your CV. Do I have your CV?
I sent the CV. Yeah, I sent my CV to the recipient or the email address that Sir Mike have shared with all of us.
Okay. I
Yeah,
guess I don't remember. I had so many. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you for all
Thank
the
you.
learning you have been sharing us constantly.
Well, thank you so much for attending multiple times. That's awesome. All right. So next.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry about the mispronunciation of your name and spelling, Miss Nuneg. Okay, we will be having Christina El Banco.
Christina, thank you.
Okay.
Christina, feel free to come on.
Okay, I don't think she's here. Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay. Go, Mom Christina. There is no sound po, Mom Christina.
Put your volume, maybe. I see Rick Ryan. That's new, looks like.
Yeah, she's new, and there's still none. Is it okay if you would like to fix it first? Then we will proceed to Kenneth Kutara. Then we'll go back to you.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Okay, so Kenneth Kutara, please.
Hello, good morning, Dr. Merlina. Good morning, Miss Joanna. Good morning, Sir Arthur. And good morning, Sir Dr. Lorenilia. I would like to thank first all of you and teachers for this Zoom meeting. And I want to introduce myself. I am Kenneth Kutara, a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Mathematics with Certificate of Professional Education. I am teaching for almost 5 years now in Pardo National High School with our public school district supervisor, Dr. Liberato Lorenilia. I taught a diverse range of grade levels from 8 to 12, mathematics, algebra, statistics, geometry, and calculus. Now, currently, I am teaching grade 12. Now, for teaching philosophies, I believe for 3 things: that education must be inclusive, dynamic, and collaborative. to give equal opportunities to access education, regardless of their differences. And education must be engaging and interactive. We could integrate technologies to pick the interest and making use of differentiated instruction. So, and also collaborate with teachers, administration, parents, and community to provide the needs of the students. Thank you.
Awesome job. For a math teacher, you sound like an English teacher. Great job, Kenneth. And I love that you did all the information that I needed. And I love that you also acknowledge the people that are here, especially Mr. Willis and Dr. Laurenelia and I and Joanne. So that's very nice of you to do that. And my interest was piqued because you teach really good the math subjects that schools are really looking for. We have a shortage of science and math teachers and special ed here in the US. We have a lot of elementary teachers. And so so math would be, I could see you getting hired sooner than most because of your math. So be sure, if I don't have your paperwork yet, make sure you send me your CV and cover letter to McCulloughMerlina@gmail.com. Okay, last name,
I
first
already
name,
did.
email.
Thank you.
Yeah. And so I have Joanna, you're still watching that Miss Mitchell is here or not? Miss Mitchell, if you're here.
She is not yet
She's
here.
not. Okay. Miss Mitchell, yeah, I'm waiting for her because she's a principal that's looking for elementary teachers. And so so I know her. She's an awesome person, awesome principal. And if you get hired by her, you would enjoy her school because I'm loving going to her school twice a month to I'm an instructional coach for them, a consultant for them. So so yeah, I'm hoping she will come. She said she will try. But anyway, for those that are elementary teachers, I'm about to send her some names. I may send double the amounts, like I sent 12 or 15, and then she will choose 5 or 6, whatever she needed. But there's still a lot of people that may be retiring or not coming back. You know, so she is in the area of the state also closer to Louisiana that's got lots of poverty, lots and lots of poverty. So so anyway, thank you again, Kenneth. You have any question for me? Or
None,
Joanne?
ma'am. Thank you, Doc.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, keep that up. You have a good suggestion for all of you, not just Kenneth or whoever was the last one, Catherine, is that you need to look at the camera on your computer. Even if you have a note, I want you to put your sticky note right there next to your camera or under it. It's ordered because then it looks like you're looking at the camera. Because if you're putting your notes on the side, then I always see your eyes looking on the side. Okay, so if you're putting it in front there, you're just looking like at the camera, but then you're looking at your sticky note right there in front of the camera. Okay, we won't see your screen. So yeah, so do that for me so that you're actually going to be looking right at the person interviewing you. Okay, because they want to see your eyes looking at them, just like we encourage our students here in America to always look at us in the eyes when we're talking to you. Even for scolding you, you need to look at us in the eye. That's just the opposite of the Philippines, where we don't want kids to be looking at us because it looks like defiance. And it's the opposite here. We always tell our American children to look at us when we're talking because you're being rude if you're not looking at us. Okay, and I don't want you to be perceived as rude because we're not rude, right? So just remember to put your sticky note or cheat sheet, tape it, whatever you need to do, right there by your camera. So it looks like you're looking at it. Just a great tip for you. All right, next.
Okay, we would like to welcome again Ma'am Christina El Banco.
Okay, Christina. Is it Christina with a K or a C?
With a C, but I think her audio is still a problem.
Oh, I'm so sorry you're having technical issues. That happens sometimes, and especially in certain parts of the Philippines, I notice you'll have some issues. So my advice to you guys, if you ever get an interview, Zoom interview with a teacher or principal here, you need to make sure that you go to an internet cafe or something with the best internet, because I don't want you not be hired because of your technical issues. Okay, so excuse me. So go ahead.
Okay, then we are done with Sir Kenneth Cotara. We are also done with Arnel Alba. Then maybe we will now be proceeding with Ana Marie Cormera, and we will be giving another chance for Miss Christina El Banco. Last chance. Would you like that? Doc Marlena?
Yes.
Or we're gonna skip her now. Okay po. So after Miss Anna Marie Cormero, we will go back again to Ma'am Christina Elbangkal.
Yeah.
Go, Miss Anna Marie Cormero.
Yeah, we don't give up on people. Okay, hi.
Okay. It's a pleasure to be here. Good morning, Dr. Merlina McCullough.
Morning.
Good morning, Miss Joanna, and good evening to Dr. Laronelia as well, and to all the teachers, all the participants in this meeting. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Ana Marie Cormero from Manila, Philippines. I graduated with a bachelor's degree in secondary education with major in English. I have earned 150 academic hours in education management with major in administration and supervision at the master's level. I need 6 more units of academic credit to be able to take a comprehensive exam before I proceed to write my thesis to complete my master's degree. I have been blessed to experience both worlds of teaching, serving public and private schools for over 4 years now. I currently teach 8th grade students at a public school. I have also taught English to Japanese and Korean students in person and online. I believe that teaching diverse students population has helped me develop a strong ability to tailor my teaching methods to my students' individual needs and learning styles. And my experience also has given me the ability to effectively manage classrooms and build strong relationship with them, with parents and colleagues. So this year, this is it, the moment of truth. I set a goal for myself to apply for a teaching position in the United States in order to advance my professional career and keep up with the latest educational practices. So if given the opportunity to be considered for a position, I would love to participate in professional development opportunities such as workshops, conferences, and webinars to improve my teaching skills. My goal as a 21st century teacher is to continuously incorporate innovative strategies into my lessons so that I can always create a student-centered learning environment so that I can also be able to provide my students with the best education possible. So I'm very excited to continue my journey as an educator in the public school system in the US and learn a whole new different culture.
Okay, very good. Awesome. You really said a lot of really nice I get words. I love you when you said that you already are teaching some ethnically diverse kids. That means that really added to your being so fluent in English, which is one of the first things they're going to look for. Okay, you mentioned diverse learners. You mentioned wanting to get PD and workshops and webinars. That's really good because it shows that you have growth mindset. You wanted to grow and you want to continue to have your professional and personal growth. That's always a good thing. And student-centered classroom, that's a big yes, please mention that, because you want to be a facilitator on the side or a guide on the side, not a sage on stage. So those are some great things to include. And I wish you the best. I think you will be a good teacher. What are you again? Are you what, elementary or high school?
High school po, 8th grade.
High school English?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, high school English. Okay. So yeah, it's obvious that you're an English teacher. So how do you teach literature? Where you
okay, so I'm teaching in Lacandulu High School for 8th grade students, ma'am. It's actually middle school in the United States, that the equivalent, okay, of year level. So in the Philippines, I teach a literature. The bottom of it is to get the reflection at the end of the lesson, to get the moral story so that the students could apply it in their real life.
So what do they do? What do you do though? Do you have a certain book or text that you have that you assign kids, or do you read in class together? How do you do it?
Okay, that depends on the material, Doc. So we have books, and also we have linkages as well from the Department of Education, especially in Manila Division Office. Okay, we have this Google Drive wherein we collect the materials for our lit lessons.
Okay, I did not know you do that. That's cool. Yeah, see, here in America, every state is different than each other. They kind of make state level decisions, and then under each state are schools. And in Arkansas, there's 200, close to 240 school districts, and then each school district will have a lot. You know, like for example, Little Rock alone, the capital, has 123 elementary schools. That's how big they are. And so in West Memphis, they have 6 elementary schools. And then they have a junior high, a couple of junior highs, and then a high school. Usually there's only one high school. And so so that's why I was asking you, because that's going to be one of the questions they will ask your literacy teachers. And Anne-Marie, usually the how they do the configuration of the grade levels is that K6 would be considered elementary, and then 6th, 7th would be considered middle school here in most places, and then 8, 9 is considered junior high, 10, 11, 12 is high school. But that doesn't mean everybody follows that rule. There's some schools that I know are doing like K5, and then they would do 6, 7, you know, they would break it up in different places. It's a superintendent and a school board decision, you know, that will happen. So different schools have their own configuration. So it might be, you know, but a lot of times 8th grade would belong not in middle school, but it will belong in either junior high or part of high school, because smaller schools like where I taught in Salem, where I live, it's K6 elementary and 7, 12 high school. We have 2 buildings. So I have taught in both. And so so yeah, that's what we have. So you will know when you are teaching in a small, where you're being interviewed by a small school, if they're telling you that it's a K6 or a 7-12. You know, that's a big giveaway that it's a smaller school. And of course, what I always tell everyone, that if you're applying to any school district or any school, you always need to Google them and look at their website. Everybody is required. Every school district is required by the Department of Education to have a website. And there are some required information that has to be in each website. Okay, so they would have to be their student discipline, your student, your teacher information for teachers, information for parents. They would have their salary schedule, which is how much you will be paid. And of course, in Arkansas, they just made a rule that everybody starts at $50,000, and that's close to $3 million. So so if you're teaching in Arkansas, you know you're not going to make less than 50,000. Okay, but other states may be different. So that's why it's important to research them, research, look at the picture. The picture of the kids there in the front usually tells you the diversity, the racial diversity of that school. If you see a lot of kids that are mostly white, that school may be mostly white. But if schools that are mixed up, you can kind of see, you know, in our area, in the Delta part of the state, you know, where Mr. Willis is, it's mostly blacks. Mostly African Americans or blacks, we call them that. And so, and that's where a lot of poverty is. You know, there are some white kids, but they're not very many. Like in a classroom, I might observe 1 or 2 or 3, but then a lot of them, most of them are either African Americans or some Mexicans, Latinos. And so there's not gonna, the only Filipino kids are gonna be the teacher's kids. There's not, I've not met anybody that's not a teacher kid here, that's, you know, from the Philippines. So that's the diversity you're looking at. And you have to remember that there's a difference in their, you know, the cultural difference is there. And so you cannot impose your thoughts that, you know, they have to act like Filipinos. No, if you're in America, you're gonna have to, you know, be like an American. Okay, when in Rome, be a Roman. So kind of adjust to that, but never allow kids to just like, you know, misbehave, because kids should behave, which means that it's going to be on your shoulder to have a good classroom management. You're going to have your rules, routines, and procedures, which I would say the first month, you should spend some time to get your students used to how they come in the classroom, how you have 5-minute bell ringer or 10-minute bell ringer that you have already. So they need to be working immediately, so they won't be in trouble first thing. So that will also give you time to do your lunch count and your attendance. And don't do your attendance where you're calling everybody. Also, and so the first day you would do that, right? First week maybe, but after that, do a chart, I mean a sitting chart on a clipboard, and then do where, you know, put their names there. So you all you have to do is look around and see, you know, if I have 15 kids, 2 are missing, look at the seat chart. These are the 2 people missing. You do not have to call them each 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 kid after the first week, because you are wasting time. If I'm observing you, that would be a negative for me, that you are wasting time. It could have been used to be teaching already, or to monitor while kids are doing bell ringers. Okay. And then of course you need to be by the classroom. Always be by the classroom, in the outside the classroom, waiting for the kids to come in and say something to them, because that would be your knowledge of student. You will know more about the student if you just say something to them. I'm very visual, so I always say something. Oh, I love your earrings. Wow, nice earrings. But I would not say something that I don't mean. If they have new shoes or anything like that, don't say anything about their appearance, but say something about, like outside things, like new backpack. Whoa, love that backpack, love the color, something like that. I would say things like that because I meant it. That's something that I liked when I saw. But don't, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything, but just say good morning. You look happy today. That's good. Things like that. Or if you watch the ball game Friday night, nice game. Wow, 10 points. I would say things like that because they know that you know about them, that behind, outside the classroom, you know about them and you care about them. And so that's something that you need to do. Okay. All right. So Anne-Marie, you have any questions for me?
Wala po sa ngayon, Doc.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming in. You have a very good nonverbal, like you're very positive looking. You try to lessen the movement though. I know you move a lot like that and look like excited, but you might want to lessen it a little bit. But other than that, everything you said was really good. So keep it up.
Ginaw na ako, Doc. kasi binuksan ko yung aircon, nasa
that's why. You might want to remember that on your interview, like, yeah, because there are some kids there's some teachers that would be like rocking their chair like this, and they're not even aware that they do that, so yeah, just watch yourself, on your nonverbal, because I always notice those things. So yeah, I noticed that you have a really nice blazer there. I like that. Because I always encourage, I always encourage everyone when you do your interview, or even when you talk to me, try to look professional. You do not want to show them that, you're, for example, for the men, you don't do the brasso, the sleeveless thing. Of course, you don't do that. Of course, with women too. Try to do something, dress like you're going to church, is what I always say. Okay. And put makeup on, ladies. Makeup, and I just put lipstick on. But anyway, because you look like you put an effort in order to talk to us. Okay, so do that, because whenever I was helping Mr. Kendrick in West Memphis interview, when you showed up right there on the screen, I'm like, "Ooh, good job!" I was thinking in my mind, like, "Oh, good, they listen. Really nice dresses and having makeup on, especially my cousin Fran. I noticed you." So that was cool to see that you did pay attention to that, because it's very important to me. And looking at that camera right on your computer, so it's looking like you're talking to me. Okay, that's a big one.
Yeah.
All right, next, Joanne.
Okay, I just would like to say hi to Mom Christina Elbancol. How are you now?
Yeah.
Okay. We still have a problem with her audio.
We'll go back until we don't give up.
Okay.
Next.
So we're going to have another Anna Marie here, this time with a labajo. Go, Mom Anna. It's your turn.
Okay.
I'm trying to ask her to unmute, but I think she's having a hard time unmuting herself as well. And there you go. Okay. Go, Mom Anna Marie Labajo.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I'm Ana Marie Labajo from the Philippines, and I am a graduate of Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in physical education, and currently teaching at the public school, and for 10 years already, and currently also the school health aid teacher. And thank you for inviting me for this Zoom meeting. By the way, I am the aunt of Leslie, Girly, and Giselle, and also the first degree cousin of Abigail Lamusao.
Yeah, I'm bringing your whole family here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have this. I am very passionate about teaching, most especially the diverse students. And if given a chance to be part of the Filipino communities to be the teacher there. I'm very much willing to share my skills and my abilities. Thank you.
All right, good job. I know you're kind of shy. I can see that you're a little shy.
Yes.
It's okay. It's okay. You're doing fine. I love your outfit. Nice background. You do have a flowery background in your curtains, so try to make sure when you have an interview, do not clash with your curtains. Okay, it's a really big curtain.
Thank you.
So wearing solid is a good idea. Okay, so do not clash with your curtain. Do not do another flowery thing on your outfit because then we'll be like distracted. I'll be looking at the. Okay, look at the, look at the blazer, and so you.
They will not be focusing. Yeah, they will not be focusing on my answers, but instead of my background about the flower thing.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It's okay. It's pretty, but just be sure. My point on this is that just be sure that try to wearing solid colors is always a good thing. Whenever you are on on virtual format. You notice me, I always wear solid colors because it's just better. It doesn't clash with your environment a lot, and it just some of the things that are so busy just kind of make you look bigger as well, which it's not a problem for most of you, but it's a problem for me. So yeah, so that is a good thing to remember. And you did look at the camera, which is good. Okay, so keep it up, and I wish you the best. Make sure you send me your resume and cover letter to McCullough Merlina at Gmail if you haven't yet. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna purchase a colorful outfit next time.
No. If you have a colorful outfit and you have a colorful curtain, that's not good.
Yeah.
If you do have a solid color that has a color from the curtain, it's okay.
Yes.
I'm
gonna follow your color today.
Yeah, but it will
I
clash
love the
with your
color.
curtain. He will clash with your curtain.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the curtain.
No, it's
by
fine.
the way.
I promise you. You could do a plain curtain, plain colored one. That's fine. But no, it's okay. I'm telling you, I'm very visual, so I notice those things. So anyway, any question for me before we move on?
No, I don't. Thank you. I don't have any question.
Okay, you live closer to where everybody is in Talisay? You live
Yes,
closer to
I'm
everybody else?
Yeah, I'm living in Lagtang, Talisay.
Okay.
And then next barangay to that is Haklupan, where Giselle, Abby, Leslie, and Girly is residing.
Yeah, so when I go back to the Philippines, I want to make sure I visit your community, guys. Okay,
Sure,
because I have so many of you here.
You're very much welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna tour you around.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I come from Karkar. You know that, right? My mom
Yeah.
was born in Karkar, in Napo.
Yeah.
That's where Dr. Laurenelia is. And
yes.
so we have a very humble beginning, and we still try to stay humble. So yeah.
Karkar famous for chicharron.
Yeah, I know, and ampao. I miss those two.
Yes, ampao.
And ampao. It's so funny.
And banana chips.
Yeah, because it's so funny because you don't have when you ride in buses here, you don't have people trying to climb and sell you food. I forget about that. I've been in America 37 years. So when I went back in the Philippines in 2018, I was still surprised, like, oh my gosh, I forgot about them coming in and selling you stuff. So when we went to Argao to do the shark watching thing, and they were over there selling stuff. I was so happy. I'm buying everything. My husband said, you didn't need all that. I'm like, oh, I'm giving it away, but buy everything. Because it's so cheap, because
yes.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not gonna help my weight, but but it's fun. All right. So thank you so much for introducing yourself.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me now, po?
Yes. Oh, you got a pretty outfit. Love that. I love
Thank
it.
you,
Yeah.
ma'am.
That's a nice style there. Peekaboo. That's called a peekaboo style.
Okay. So we're going to have Mom Christina now.
Go
Go,
ahead.
Mom
For the
Christina.
third time po. Thank you. I'm using my cell phone now, ma'am. Pasensya na po talaga.
No
But
problem.
I
Your
need to
cell phone is
introduce
very clear.
myself.
Give me a piece of paper.
Thank you po. Good morning once again, ma'am and everyone. Thank you for this opportunity of meeting you today. My name is Cristina Macatuno L. Bangkol, and I finished my bachelor's degree in elementary, and I also have my master's degree, major in educational management. I also earned 36 units in my doctor's of philosophy, major in educational leadership, with my 20 years of experience, I have had the privilege to cultivating young minds, and my approach to teaching is centered to nurturing uh, to nurturing an inclusive classroom environment where each student feel valued, motivated, and supported to reach their full potentials. And I was once awarded as an Outstanding Teacher of the year 2014, and I'm being selected as a chairman in grade 1 department as for 5 consecutive years. And I also joined several seminars and workshops in early language literacy program for primary grades and trainings for multi-factored assessment tool in MFAT for grade 1 teachers. And I also have my accreditation to be an officiating official in volleyball and serve as first and second referee every time we have the competition or athletic competition here in our district, including the sports clinic for coaching in volleyball. Beyond my teaching experience and classroom management skills, I believe that my enthusiasm makes me perfect fit to serve as an elementary teacher in one school. I am also a member of a dance group here in our school and competed in the different teachers in our district too. And aside from that, I also love to sing, for music is the language of my heart. And my mom is also from Cebu, ma'am, from Boga, Cebu. And Sam says, when you are Cebuana, you are guapa.
Ah,
Thank
nice
you.
one. Nice one. Although there's a lot of Manila pretty women over there, so we cannot discount you. But yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Christina. That was a really good introduction, and you have a very pleasant, pleasant looking face, and your notes I can tell was above your camera, so you're looking up. So you need to have your notes right there, kind of in the middle. You're actually looking at it. Okay, so
Yes,
because
ma'am.
right now you're like looking at this, like that, and so
Yeah,
you
because
want
I'm using my cell phone
no,
tonight,
it's
ma'am.
okay.
I'm sorry
No,
for
no,
that.
no, you're fine. You look like you're talking to me right now, and that's what you need to do when you interview. Okay, but
Yes,
other than
ma'am.
that, your content of the words were good, and I love that you included your sports staff. Because on your interview you might say something about, if you don't have a volleyball program, I would love to start one, or if you already have one, I would love to assist. Say things like that. Or I also am in the dancing, and so if you don't have a dance club for kids, I would love to start one. Things like that. You offer something that the other teachers may not offer, because you already have the ability. So those are some things you should include in your interview or in your introduction. So after you said that you're into volleyball, you need to say, before you leave that volleyball topic, tell them about you are willing to assist, or you're willing to coach. Because I would recommend that you assist first, because you don't really know the rules here yet.
Yes,
So you
ma'am.
would assist and then become the main one if you want. A lot of time it's extra money here. They pay you extra money, maybe I don't know, maybe 1,000 a month, so 50,000 extra pesos to be a kind of sports coach or something. Some schools pay, some schools don't. If you have a small school with with less money, they might not pay as much, or they might not pay at all. It might be like a volunteer thing that you could count towards being a volunteer. That's your collaboration, that's your engagement with the community. So that could be something that you could use whenever the principal would assist or would evaluate you. They will ask you about your parental engagement, parental community involvement, your organization that you are part of, if you're a member of, or things that you do in the Filipino community with other teachers, things like that. So that could be something that you could include for sure. Okay, so that very good job. So
Thank you, ma'am.
that's the only big thing, is that make sure that you're looking at the camera, and look on your background. It's kind of busy in the background. You may want to also kind of on the back there.
Yes, I'm sorry for that, ma'am. Hindi na po na-fix kanina
No,
because
it's
of
okay.
the
Visual people like
technical.
me get distracted by those
Yeah.
things. I was looking at
I
that.
might use another background for that, but I'm sorry
No, you're fine. You
tonight.
get the stuff out arranged. Or
I'm so
okay.
sorry. Naiiyak na nga po kanina pa. 4 times na
No.
po hindi nakakonect.
No, you're fine, Christina. You're doing well. And
Thank you
you can
po.
also go to your virtual and do your background like I'm doing, blurred it. You cannot see my background. You can also
Yes, ma'am.
see
Yes,
things like
ma'am.
that. And it's actually clearer when you do that. So, you actually will show and no other things that would distract
Yes.
the person. Yeah, you
So,
can do it.
sobrang taranta lang po talaga kasi, ma'am.
Ah.
Kaya hindi na po na-blurred. I am
No, no, no,
sorry
no.
for that
No, no,
talaga.
no, you are fine. I just want to give you some hints for your actual interview.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
this
Yes,
is
ma'am.
just
I'll
your
do that
orientation.
po.
Yeah, with me. Yeah.
Thanks for the tips.
Awesome job. Awesome job. All right. So awesome job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Giving all the
you.
information.
We will now be
Ma'am,
having.
can I ask
Oh,
po?
sorry. Go.
Ma'am, I also emailed you and sent you my CV last week po.
Last week, and I did not answer you?
Yes, ma'am.
You
I'm
haven't?
still waiting for the reply.
Okay, if you don't answer me within 2 or 3 days, that means it went to my spam. So can you send it again, please? Because I just cleared my spam.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yeah, always if I don't answer you within 2 or 3 days, that means I didn't get it because I check my
Okay,
email many
ma'am.
times a day. Yeah, many times a
Ma'am,
day.
daghang salamat. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
God
You're
bless
welcome.
po.
And Christina, every time you come here, I'm gonna expect you to practice your English, okay? Because
Thank you,
this is an opportunity for you to hear something that you might be hearing when you come here. It's all English, okay? But we do
Yes,
speak
ma'am.
language.
Thank
When they come
you.
visit
Thank
me,
you.
yeah, when they come visit me, like this afternoon, Leslie and them are coming. We're gonna speak our language.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, all right, thanks.
Thank you.
Okay.
Joanne.
God
Thank
bless
you.
po.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will now be having a mail from Sir Rick Ryan Bautista.
Yeah.
Hello, Sir Rick Ryan.
Yes. We're having issues.
I'm asking him to unmute now.
Okay.
There you go.
Am I heard now?
Yes, Bob.
Yes.
Loud and
whoa,
clear.
Okay.
Thank you. A pleasant good morning to one and all, especially to Dr. Merlina. Hello, Mom. Good morning.
Hello.
To all the teachers there in the US. It's such an honor to be here joining your virtual orientation. Thank you so much also to Mom Girly Filigratis for inviting me to this virtual orientation. Thank you so much. So first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rick Ryan Santitas Bautista of the Philippines. I graduated in Talisay City College with a bachelor's degree in secondary education, specializing English, respectively. For my 7 years of teaching both in private and public schools, I've been handling all the subjects in elementary level, and that's pretty well. And I shall say, then I am also designated to different auxiliaries or coordinatorships here in the Philippines as a public school teacher, such as Filipino subject coordinator, property custodian, school paper advisor, Boy Scout of the Philippines coordinator, risk reduction management coordinator, HRTD, NSBI, and many others. And I've been also appointed to become a coach to different sports activities in school, in district, and even in division level. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to finish my master's degree due to some reasons. I only have my 15 units for Masters of Administration and Supervision. This is such an opportunity for all the Filipino teachers if given the chance. I would love to pride myself on the ability to effectively communicate and connect with students as a teacher, and of course to the parents, fellow educators as well. I am dedicated to fostering a love for learning and promoting academic success. I am also committed to continuous professional development and staying abreast of the latest teaching and methodologies and technologies which is a little bit different here and in the US. I am excited also about the prospect of joining if given the opportunity, and excited also to contribute my skills and enthusiasm to the school community if given a chance to be hired. And I believe that my passion for teaching, combined with my experience and dedication, make me an ideal for for this position as a teacher if given a chance to teach in the US. I think that would be all. Thank you so much. God bless.
Oh yeah. I love your outfit though. That's really cool. It looks very professional looking. And the extra duties, when you said about what do you call that here there? Tertiary something activities? They don't use that word here. They use extracurricular activities. You can just say that. I have extracurricular activities or extra duties that I do. Yeah, you say that. And then mention, you said coaching sports, but what kind of sport was it? Did you ever mention what specific sport?
Athletic sports.
Like?
Athletics, like running.
Okay, so
like
that's
that.
track.
Yeah.
We call them track and field
Yes.
here. Okay.
Okay.
What else? Do you coach other sports?
During my service in Maguilam Elementary School, that's the only sports activity that I was intended to be a coach.
That's cool. And so you can just for your masters, you don't have to say that you stop it. You don't have to say that. Just say I have some hours. Instead of units, you say the word hours. So I have 15 hours on my master's degree towards administration. You can just say that. You don't have to say you stop it for some reason. You don't have to do that. Okay, just a suggestion. And then I want you to say the word development. How do you pronounce that?
Come again.
development. Pronounce it for me, please.
Development.
Yeah, good. You got a development this time. Yes. A while ago was a little off. So you need to make sure that you say development. Okay, development.
Yeah.
And that's an our accent. Don't worry about it. That's no big deal. And the other one that I always say to everybody, say colleagues. Okay, you say colleagues. Everybody, let's say colleagues again. Colleagues. Okay, because some of us would say colleagues or something else, you know. So colleagues. Yeah, that's what we need to say. Yeah, colleagues. And then for math teachers, don't say angle, say angles. Angles, okay? It's not an A, angles. So I hear a lot of angles over here for math teachers, so make sure that you remember it is angles, okay? It's no big deal. When I observe you, I try to help you pronounce. It's not because I'm not picking on you. I'm just wanting you to pronounce it correctly for the students to understand what you're talking about, okay? And it's very common to like, some of their names are very hard to say. Like, for example, one teacher I observed this week was saying Skylar, which is really Skylar. And so the student was like, you know, like, oh, they thought it was cute, but it's Skylar. You need to listen to their pronunciation of their names, because to me, murdering somebody's names is one of the worst things you could do as a teacher. So you need to pay attention. Like on the first day, what I do is I would actually put the actual pronunciation in parentheses next to their name when I'm calling them. Or I would say, do you want to be called any other name, a nickname? Let me know. And I'll put it in parentheses next to, you know, their name. So, you know, in some of my classes, I would say, I'm Merlina, but my nickname is Ellen. So if I would like to say being called Ellen. So if you call me Mom Ellen already here in the US, like Maria does, that means you're very close to me already. You're like family, because my family calls me Ellen. They don't call me Merlina. They call me Ellen. So yeah, so that is Mom Ellen is one way to call me. But anyway, so you have any question for me? And by the way, in any interview, that's the last thing they always ask you. You have any question for us? You need to always have a question for them. The question should not be, how much do you pay? Because it is already in the website. That would just tell them that you did not research them. Okay, so do not ask about pay. Do not tell them that's why you come to here, because you make more money. That's a given. You know, that's a given. We want to improve our money situation, but the reason should be because you want to learn something, learn about the cultural, about the culture of the US. You want to learn some, from the students, and you also have something to teach them about the culture of the Philippines. It's a cultural exchange almost, So those are the things that you want to talk about. And also, if they ask you, say about professional development, what kind of professional development or PDs that you provide in your district. You can ask that. Those are good questions to ask. Do not ask about money, okay? Or say reasonable. You can say at the end, like, of course, ultimately, it also helps us economically for my family, to be paid 8 to 10 times more than what I'm being paid now. But that's at the end. The very first reason should be about your growth, your personal and professional growth. Just a suggestion, okay? All right, so Sir Rick Ryan, do you have any question for me?
Well, not so far, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Just as long as you ask something on the interview, okay? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Thank you. Thank you, Sir Rick Ryan. We will now be having Hannelyn Sagrado.
Okay,
Thank you, Ma'am Hannelyn. Yes,
Good morning, Dr. Merlina.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Hello. Good morning, everyone. I am Hannelyn B. Sagrado, a graduate of Bachelor in Secondary Education, major in General Science from Cebu Normal University. And I have been teaching for almost 15 years. And currently, I am handling 8th grade science in Pardo National High School, Division of Cebu City, which is also under Mr. Lauronilla. And applying as a teacher in USA will be a new fulfilling experience for me, and my passion for teaching makes me excited to embrace diversity and new challenges, and would love to make difference not only with my students but of course with myself also, personally and professionally. And I also believe in instilling a passion for learning that extends beyond classroom, prepares my student for a lifelong success. And I would also like to add that I'm also a research coach in our school.
Whoa, okay. That research coach, make sure you mention that. Those are really good stuff because, according to the Common Core standards, K-12 should be researching. In fact, when I do PDs for teachers, I always say, try to encourage your students to have at least one research a month. So when I was teaching before even Common Core, I always encouraged my students to do research. So I would have a unit, like for example, my unit might be diversity. If the unit is diversity, then everybody can choose their own topic, but they have to focus on diversity. How are this particular topic different? So or change, if your topic is change, how does this topic change? So if it's an animal, how does this animal change? Or how is this animal diverse, than others, completely different than other animals, or whatever your topic is. Everybody focuses on the topic, but they can choose their own topic. But you need to approve the topic, pre-approve the topic, or else they'll just come up with some silly topics. So pre-approve it, so you won't have the same topics, 5 people doing it. So I always pre-approve it. I tell my kids that whoever said it first gets to keep that topic, like Bermuda Triangle. I always get 5 or 6 people doing that. So whoever told me they want to do Bermuda Triangle first gets to keep Bermuda Triangle. The others have to come up with new ones. So how do you do your research in your place? How do you choose the topic?
I am actually a research teacher in our school, and at the same time, their research, the topic that they do in our research class, that is already their topic that they're going to carry during the contest. They're going to defend it.
Okay, it's almost like a case studies then, right?
Yes.
So it's more of an adult thing, not a children thing. Okay, so yeah, so that's really good too, because if you're going to be a high school teachers and you're helping your students because they're higher research components, so that would be something that you can help. So so you can partner up with the media specialist, which is our librarians here, having that, research, for example, in science, what you're teaching, and you partner up with your library's, media specialist, your librarian, and then do some kind of topic. I always invite them. They would come to my classroom, or my students would go to the library, and they would, for example, the librarian may show them some resources, some credible sources that they would need to visit. because you know, sometimes that really helps you to already have a list of, you know, maybe 8 to 10 different sources relating to science, for example, that your librarian will have a copy of. You of course you tell them ahead of time that I'm doing this, can you please compile this together and then show it to my students, you know, so that way you are collaborating, so you have your collaboration piece there. And then you also, and you are also teaching your kids that collaboration is key, you know, a lot. When you have your kids helping each other, they're collaborating, they're supporting each other. Peer support, it's a good strategy. So
Actually,
anyway,
we are
you are what?
actually we are collaborating with Mrs. Beno, because she is the research 1 teacher and I am the research 2 teacher.
Very
So
good.
we
Hi,
collaborate.
I'm also a research coach in my school because we have a special program for science class students.
Okay.
So I am the research one, and I am hand in hand with Miss Hannelyn Sagrado for the research 2 subject.
We need to share that with Mr. Kendrick, so you can do something with that in West Memphis. Okay.
Yes,
when you arrive. Yeah. I
Yes,
think
Doc.
that's cool. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. And when you say the word USA, do not just say USA, say the USA, just like we say the Philippines. Okay, let's put out the before that. Just saying Philippines, say the Philippines, the USA. So
okay.
But love that you said you're wanting to make a difference in the lives of kids and so on. Those are really great stuff to say. And 15 years of experience. That's good. It's a really good number. But anyway, you have a question for me. You did an awesome job of introducing yourselves. Nice.
Just question, Doc, how do you find my introduction?
Yeah, you did A+. You could be an English teacher instead of science teacher. Very smooth. You're very comfortable. You're looking like you're just relaxing and not being stressed about it. You're just visiting with me. And that is an ideal thing, is if you're just like talking to the person interviewing you, and it's almost like you're just visiting with each other, you know you have a good interview. Is because you're not like, oh, afraid of them. You're not, you're not being shy to them. You are being comfortable, and you're looking at the eye, in your camera and your computer. You're looking at me in the eye. So those are good things to do, whenever you're interviewing. And of course, you're very fluent. So that helps a lot, So anyway, so just a little minor thing about the USA, the Philippines, and that's for everybody else. I'm not picking on you, but anyhow, okay. So thank you again so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, good
Thank you,
luck.
Doc.
Okay, we will be having Miss Jennifer Usoris, followed by Elizabeth Penarosa.
Okay,
Thank you, Ma'am
Jennifer and
Hannelyn.
Elizabeth.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Dr. Marina. And good evening, Sir Laronia. I'm also friends with her, the wife, sister.
Okay.
And I would like also to thank Marlene Incorporado, my colleague. And also, congratulations again, Ma'am, for being hired. And allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jennifer Gonzalez Usoris, and I am currently a 5th grade classroom teacher at Paso Elementary School. I am a graduate of Bachelor in Elementary Education, major in Home Economics and Livelihood Education at Cebu Technological University last March 2006, and also took up my master's in Masters of Arts and Teaching Social Studies at Southwestern University last 2010 with 36 units only now. And my philosophy in teaching is that it centers on creating a student-centered, inclusive, interactive learning environment, creativity, and of course, collaboration. My approach involves integrating with hands-on activities, the use of technology, and also real-life applications to make more learning meaningful and engaging. Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, very good. Whenever you mention a list of them, and I know some of you did that, try to do some kind of, I guess a detail. Like you mentioned collaboration, hands-on, all those things like that, use of technology. Try to form something that explains explains that. For example, in my use of technology, I use Google Suite a lot. So you could see me using Google Docs when my students are working in pairs or in groups. I have them to do a Google Docs, and that way they could collaborate together doing it that way. Or sometimes I would use Google Form to survey my students, you know, or Excel when we do data, statistical data, anything like that. So you can kind of give them an example, because otherwise you're just making a list. Okay, so find something there that you really use and explain it. Okay, so don't just give them a bunch of lists, give them a detail. Okay, if you're gonna have a list, pick one and give a detail. You can do all of them. All right, so cool, and I love your background. It's plain background, good. And so you taught with Marlon in Paso, because you teach the same one, fifth grade.
Yes, 5th grade.
Yeah,
She's in
Marlon.
CPS.
Yeah. So you want
I'm
your friend to
teaching
come,
the
right?
grade
You want your colleague to come. Yeah.
Yeah, Jennifer is she is teaching in grade 5 and I'm in grade 6.
Okay, so you are just next to each other. Okay, gotcha. Your classrooms close to each other?
Yes,
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And by the way, happy birthday, Ma'am Yusores.
Oh, happy birthday. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool. That's
Thank
cool.
you.
Is this your birthday today? You're spending it with me?
Yes, ma'am. It's already 12, so March 10 here in the Philippines.
Oh, happy birthday.
And it's my birthday also.
Yeah. How are
Happy
you
birthday
planning
also, Ma'am Merlina.
Yeah, how are you planning to celebrate it?
I'm celebrating it with my family
Yeah.
later.
Yeah. See, in the US, the birthdays, birthdays are not as big as it being celebrated in the Philippines. Like I went crazy on my my first child, Stephanie. When she had her first birthday, I rented a place, this big place. I got lechon, I got all these things like we do in the Philippines, right? And looking back, I'm like, why did I do that? So it's a very simple birthday. The child does not even know. I believe my husband now. My child did not even know that was her birthday. She was like crying. She had this little bitty cake that's hers, and people were trying to get her to, blow the cake or something. She was crying, like, what am I doing? But no, that's a different culture. That's a cultural difference as well. We do not make a big deal out of baptism. We don't make a big deal out of birthdays. Weddings a big thing, but a bunch of the weddings actually will just have cake and punch. They don't really have like a meal. So if you are gonna be doing a meal, like my daughter had a meal, she had a little buffet thing, but that costs money. Especially if you're doing somebody to cater it, it could be $50 per head or $100 per head. So that's very expensive. So we do it the Filipino way, where we just have our own lechon. I order lechon, and lechon here is about $350, $400. So that's it's like 24,000 pesos. That's for lechon cooked already. And then I have some of the teachers pick it up. I feel bad because their car would smell like lechon, but they deliver it to me when they come and attend my parties. But that's the cultural difference, that, they don't make a big deal out of birthdays, but happy birthday now.
Yes, thank you, Doc.
Moment. Yeah. You have any question for me, Jennifer?
During interview, what's the usual class size there, Doc, in Arkansas?
Oh, that's a good question, by the way. Because the answer to that is going to be different. If you're doing small school like where I taught, the most that I had like 16, 17 kids, but the limit is 30. So in a big school, you could be given 30 students. Okay, and in the Philippines, I know you have 60, 70, that's nothing to us, right? But here, 30 is really a big number to us. Like teachers here, the local teachers would think, oh my gosh, 30 students, that's a lot. But the law here in the Department of Ed is that the teacher cannot teach more than 150 students. So if you're given 30 in each class, you can only teach 5 classes. So they'll have to distribute that and to give you 6 classes, for example. So because it has to be not more than 150 students for every teacher, or else you will get flagged. So but of course for the little ones, kindergarten, for example, they'll stay like 12, 13, 14, 15, something like that. And some of them might be 20 if it's a big school. Like West Memphis is a big school, so expect a bigger number, because there's a lot of people that have 6 elementary schools, but yeah, expect a bigger number, Marlon. and the other West Memphis 13, they yeah, so they'll have a bigger number. But I've seen too, I've peeked on some classes, some of the junior high and high school classes are not as big, depending on the schedule, I guess. But elementary, expect big, Marlon.
Okay,
yeah, he's placing you in the best one though. Of all the 6, he's placing you in the best school that they have.
Congratulations,
So
Thank you.
that's gonna be a
Yes, thank you, Doc.
good group of kids, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But okay, so that's a good question that you asked that about the number of students per classroom, because you are interested, you know, in that because you don't really know. What is our average number in the Philippines that you teach? What's the average number? How many
Here,
kids?
Doc, I have 45 students.
Okay.
45.
Okay, you might
Yes,
want to start with that. You need to say, I have 45 students in my class. What is the ratio of student to teacher in your school? Start with that. Tell them that you have 45 students. They're gonna be shocked. He's like, what? How do you teach 45 students in my class? You know, because that's gonna be impossible for us here, just because of, you know, we have raised our students, our American students, our children, to be independent, to question things, to really be critical thinkers and not just take what the teacher says. We have to question. And so that's not, sometimes, you know, especially if you're a Filipino teacher, you're used to children that are just, you know, they just listen to you and do what you say. Do not expect that with American children. They're going to question you and they're going to ask you, and sometimes they would even like say rude things, and you have to say, did that sound, you know, did that sound nice? Did that sound, or did that sound rude to you? I would say things like, did that sound rude to you? It sounded rude to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, okay, well, let's fix that. Okay. That's not very appropriate tone to use with, you know, with a teacher. Okay, I know you know, we might be having a bad day or whatever, but it still doesn't give us an excuse to be rude to a teacher. Okay, because I know that, you know, for us, I'm talking to you now, I know that trust has to be earned. You do not demand that from students, you know, or respect. You do not demand that. You have to show respect to them in order for them to respect you back. So you model that behavior. So if you start being mean to kids or screaming at them or just being mean to them, they're going to follow suit. They're going to be mean to you back. They're going to be mean to their classmates. So when I'm observing classrooms, I actually look at the relationship between students and teachers. You know, is that respectful? Do they have good rapport? Do they respect each other? And I also look at how the students are interacting. Are they rude to each other? Is the teacher just allowing the kids to say, shut up? You know, like this? Never. If you say that, you need to say, what's a better way to say that? You know, I prefer, please be quiet. Better than shut up. You know, don't ever let them get away with that, because that's a very common thing you will hear. Somebody's having a bad day, they will tell somebody else to say, shut up. So in the first day, you might want to say, these are some words I would not want to hear, and you will not hear this from me. Okay? I used to say for elementary, I said, I'm so allergic to that. I'm allergic to these words. So don't say that, or else I will have like, you know, I will have to go to the hospital, because I will I will just joke with them like that. But they know I'm allergic to that. I'm allergic to the word not or can't. I'm allergic to that. Oh my gosh, you know, you have to call the ambulance for me. You know, I'm being dramatic. But, you know, the first day, tell them about the things that you are, you know, that you expect, your expectations. And always have the rules. Leave your rules about maybe five different rules that are general. And when they break that rule, you know, respect is a good rule because it covers a lot. Okay. So what rule number did we violate today when you did that? And then everybody will look up on that wall that you have big, you know, you have a poster there and say, yeah, respect. You don't respect because you did this, you know, all that. So always remind them. That's why your rules have to be posted the first day of school, and your kids need to know the rule. You know, in fact, before I even post a rule, really, I have the kids come up with one, and then I would, you know, a lot of times they will come up with one and generalize it. These are all respect. So let's just say respect. I already have that in mind, but let them feel like they have an input. You know, what does it look like? What's an example of this? Come, so and so, come over here, and I want you to role play what it looks like. Okay, another two kids. I wanted to show me a non-example. What does this look like? Oh, you do. Which one do you want to do? The example one or the example two? The non-example. You know, of course they're gonna say, oh, you know, this one respect this person, so this is better. So I would really make a big deal of my rules, because I want them to know these are my expectations. This is the way you line up. This is the way we go to the class, to the cafeteria. We line up. We don't talk to people in the hallway. And then when we pass papers back, I want to start from the back. I count 1, 2, 3, 4. By the time I get to 5, it should be in the front already. Are we talking when we're passing? No. If they are talking, do it again. You know, I would do that. Those are procedures. Those are rules, routines, and procedures that you have to establish the first month, or else you will have a classroom that's just a mess. And they have, most of the schools here have a computer per child, call them a Chromebook. So if they have a Chromebook card in every classroom, if you're in a rich school like West Memphis, you know, has a lot of money. So they have a Chromebook for everybody. And so they would have, so if you're gonna have them to go and put their Chromebook in the cart, for example, of course you number them so you know who they are, you know whose Chromebook it is. You need to call them a row at a time. Row 1, you were quiet, so you can go put your Chromebook first. Okay, so row 2, you're quiet too, so you do this. Whatever, row 5, you're very noisy, so you're gonna do it last, especially on lining up for lunch or hungry. And I put my loudest ones in the end. They don't like that. If somebody's talking in the front already, up, move to the back. You know. And so anyway, do your routines and procedures, what you expect them to do. You know, I expect my students, when they come in my classroom, it's a learning zone. So when you come in my classroom, you already have a piece of paper on your desk, and that is your bell ringer that I'm going to want you to do the first 5 to 10 minutes of my class. And so you are doing that quietly. You're not going to come in here and visit. Your visiting with your friends need to end outside. When you come into my classroom, learning time, learning zone. Yeah, and then when I want them to be quiet, I don't scream at them. I just raise my hand. And my rule, and I teach them this, is that when you see my hand up, you're going to look around, you're going to raise your hand up, and you're going to look around. If you see any of your neighbors that's not, you need to get their attention. You know, don't be spanking them or anything, just get your attention, that because I'm being quiet. I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just going to look around, not saying anything until everybody's hand up. Okay, then I start talking. Thank you. And I would always start talking and all that. And so if you establish that, not screaming at the kids, not getting mad, but establish something that you would do it all the time. Some people would say in elementary, pop, and the other kids would say, the teacher would say pop, and they would say corn, popcorn, you know. Or Maria, I love Maria's. She would say hi, and the kids would say hello. And when she says hello, the kids would say hi. You know, so anything like that you would do in order to get their attention without screaming at them. Okay. All right. So so I think Hanilin, I kind of inserted some learning within your introduction. So do you have any other questions? Or was it Hanilin or was it Jennifer? It was Jennifer. Sorry,
Jennifer.
I was looking at the wrong notes. Yeah, I'm taking notes as you speak. So Jennifer, any other things that you want to bring up?
So far, Doc. Thank you.
Did you learn something so far?
Yes, Doc. Yes, Doc. I have my notebook here.
Good. Okay, yeah. Because a lot of times, and Joanne will know this, and Giselle and Gurley and them that are regulars here, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but some of you were not here when I taught, you know, those things. The ones that Joanne, how many do we have? Because I would like to tell them about the 5 core proposition at the end. Who else do we have?
We still have 20, sorry, until 22, so 11 or 12 more.
Oh, okay.
We're 57 here, right?
Let's get finished. And then that
Hello,
way
Doc.
it's late. Yeah.
It's Giselle, Doc.
Yes, Giselle, what's up?
Some of the new ones are asking for the interview tips.
Interview tips. Okay.
Yes.
So I will send interview tips plus the job postings, right? Yeah. So I will do that. If you're not on my list, which means you did not get an invitation from me, you have not sent me your resume or cover letter, you need to email me, McCulloughMerlina@gmail.com, in order to get this list. And then because these are really important lists about interview tips on possible questions and possible answers. And then the job postings list would have the link to all the different job sites in every state, 50 states. Okay, so thank you, Giselle, for telling me that, because I will try to include that. But you have, you know, I have, when I send a distribution list, there were like 400, because that include people that are here already, 400 something, close to 500. So if you're not in that, you didn't receive an invitation from me personally, that means that you are not on my list yet. So be sure you send me your CV and your cover letter. Okay. All right. So what else? What else?
Okay. We will now be having Mom Elizabeth Pena. I made a wrong spelling there. Pena Roya. There you
Okay,
go.
Miss
Mom
Roya.
Elizabeth. Go.
Elizabeth, okay.
Hi. This
Hello.
is just an opportunity, but it is my honor to greet everyone, Dr. Merlina, or Ma'am Ellen, Ma'am Joanna, Sir William, Sir Arthur Willis, and my co-participants in this Zoom meeting. A very great morning to everyone. I am Elizabeth Peña Roya of Napu, Carcar City, Cebu.
That's where my mom is from. Yeah.
This is really my privilege of talking to you, Ma'am Ellen, because I am really very excited to have my time so that I can give you a lot idea of my origin of being a Karkaranon.
Okay.
I know Sally Bring, his mother and my mother is a distant relative, and Frana is my classmate too in during our elementary, and until now my very best friend.
So we'll have to bring you here so Frana will have her friend. Okay.
That's why I have really decided to be here, hoping that we will be together soon. Okay, and then I graduated my bachelor in elementary education at the University of San Carlos, Cebu City. I am currently teaching grade 2 for about 22 years. And then I am now in the service of the Department of Education for 23 years and have been 10 years in my master teacher's 2 position. In my recent position as a master teacher, I've been doing technical assistance for my co-teachers and giving various teaching strategies in their delivery of teaching for improvement in their classrooms. I've been a research coordinator and been doing research works, and have been a representative of the Division of Carcar City during the Research Congress at Manila's Pasay City, Manila, Philippines, the 2022, I think, 2021, and that's for sure. And then I've been a school paper advisor and an English coordinator, English subject specialist in my school, and the master teacher of the standalone elementary school in my recent station.
Okay. Why do you want to come to the US or to Arkansas?
For professional and personal growth.
Good job.
And I would love to keep myself at this as a challenge of keeping foreign learners across borders and for my cultural experience as well.
Okay. Instead of saying foreign, it sounds like foreign. So say diverse. Diverse.
Diverse. Okay.
Diverse. Yeah.
Noted, Mel.
Yeah, because every time you say foreign, like, oh, you're a foreigner, we call foreigners the Americans when we go there, but when you come here, you are the foreigner, right? And so, yeah. So you need to say diverse. Yeah, diverse learners.
Noted.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
And you went to San Carlos. I went to San Jose. I had 2 years and a half in San Jose as a pre-law. So we have lots in common, and you're from Carcar. Like my mom was born in Carcar. I was born in Cebu, but we were living in Carcar in Napu. Yeah, but I moved to Cebu City when I was 4. So yeah, so I'm a city girl, I guess, at heart now.
But you left your heart in Napu.
Yes, city slicker. It's So anyway, yeah, provincia. You're also provinciana girl, right? And so you have any question for me before we move on? Because you did good.
So far, I have.
Go ahead.
I none so far, but I have so many questions in my mind. But I'm now paying attention to all your tips, to all your for all that you have said. I am taking notes on that. hoping that would be of help of me soon if I am given the chance to be interviewed or be accommodated.
Okay, sounds good. Good hint, right? You need to attend more than one Zoom. You're not going to learn in one Zoom, okay? So I would encourage you guys, if you're really serious about coming here, attend more than one Zoom. I know some of you have attended more than 10. This is our 67th Zoom. So some of them, Giselle, I would say she had done at least 60. She may have missed on less than 7, but anyway, but don't do that. I mean, you don't have to do that. Giselle is just one of my, favorite folks here, and she's really dedicated, and so is Leslie. Leslie is always a good speaker. Talking about speakers, Arthur, are we done with me, Elizabeth? I'm gonna close up with you.
Yeah.
You did awesome. But you for some reason yours is not very clear. I wonder why. Is it because of your computer device? What? It's not very clear. You're kind of blurry to me. And I don't know why. And since you have a very busy background, Elizabeth, you have a very busy, nice background. So you need to make sure if you have an interview, wear something solid color. Okay, don't clash with your background. Yes. So if you have a busy or lots of colored background, try to stay solid. Okay. Solid. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Nice curtain. Anyway, so Arthur Salem, if you're still here from Florida, he came here. One of my peeps. So Arthur, if you want to come in and talk and share something with us, you might want to share about your spring break plans or something fun. Is he here? Or did he leave? I know a few of them.
I do not see Sir Arthur anymore.
Okay, there were about 20
in the participants.
I understand they're sleepy. That's okay. Is there any other teacher that's already here that's attending that I would love for you to share?
I have seen Mom Joanne, Dina Joanne.
Dina, come on, Dina. I would love for you to speak, girl. Do you have any plans for spring break?
Hello po, Doc.
Yeah, you're coming here in a few. What's your ETA here? What's your estimated time of arrival to my house?
If I'm not mistaken, we will be leaving like at 2 p.m.
Okay, so you'll be here around 6. That's good, perfect, because I'm going to my sister's house to eat lunch, and we should be home around 5:30. But if you come here before I am, just come in. Okay, I'm leaving it open, so you can come into the guest house. Okay, or my main house.
Good morning, everyone, and good evening po. Okay. So for those aspiring applicants, keep going lang po. I was once like you na na-help din ni Doc na makapunta dito sa Arkansas. And also I'm leaving one of my prayers before, which is teaching here. So actually I'm one of the hired applicants in Central High School here in Helena, Arkansas, together with Mr. Mike Roca and Miss April Clemente and Miss Johnson also. So I'm one of those 4 people
Lucky
who arrived
people
last year.
Lucky people with H1B.
With God's grace.
Yeah. So Dina, do you have any? You can either update us on your robotics or other things going on at school, or
I have
your
an update
spring
already,
break?
Doc. Actually, because it's kind of expensive when I shared it to you last time. So it's they proposed that request to the board, and it has been approved.
Yay!
And Doc, dumating na po siya last week. So there were.
Tell them what it is. Tell them what it is.
So actually, I ordered like a Vex IQ robotics kit, educational kits. It consists of the electronic kits and the structural kits because I am given a load this year about robotics. So we're using that. They call this educational kits from Vex IQ company to deliver the instructions. So my students are building robots, and at this moment, they're for 9th week test, Doc, because our 9th week test will be next week. They need to create or build a base bot. So most of them, they were able to do that. And there were still students who were struggling. They're still in the process of making it, and I'm assisting to them. I'm assisting them. While for those students who were able to accomplish it earlier, they're practicing how to drive it with a specific way of driving because there are different controls that they could choose. And they need to figure it out which one they prefer because they're using their controller, and they could also code later.
Wow, that's neat. How much was each? I'm curious.
Actually, it's by bundle, Doc.
Okay. How much was one
There's a
bundle? I
bundle
remember
that costs
that you
like
repeated.
5,000
Ooh,
USD.
yeah,
But the one that has been
300,000 pesos.
the one that has been requested, it costs like 13,000.
Ooh.
13,000, Doc, including one of the competition kit, because I requested one competition kit, and I will be like observing and looking for students who have the potential. Maybe one day we will join a competition. So
Nice.
I requested to have like one so that we could practice and we could bring that one if we will be given a chance to join a competition.
Cool, cool. That's about 700,000 pesos around in that area.
Oh,
Funding
yes,
that big
Doc.
project is amazing. You did a good job of proposing it. Who helped you get the proposal to the board?
Okay, it's Miss Tracy Holland. Are you familiar with her?
I've heard of the name. What is her role?
Yes. I'm not really sure what's her specific role in the district, Doc, but
okay.
when they started giving me this teaching load, the robotics, she's one of those people who assisted me to have those kits so that I could deliver the instruction properly.
Okay. She's not a gifted and talented person, is she?
Excuse me,
It's Miss
Doc
Sarah
Merlina.
Hayes.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Doc Merlina. I am Miss Stacy Mitchell is already here.
Oh, Stacey. Oh, Miss Mitchell. Hang on, Dina. I have to stop
Okay.
you for now.
It's
Okay.
okay, Doc.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you
Dina.
po,
Appreciate
Doc.
you, girl.
See you later
Thank you,
po.
Miss Dina. I'm gonna be admitting her now.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay, dokes. I'm just removing the pin so that we can be seen. Okay. Mom Stacy Mitchell is already here.
Hi, Stacy. Girl. Stacy, welcome.
Still connecting.
Okay.
Just still connecting. Okay.
Hi, Stacy. Welcome, girl. Hi, thank you so much for coming.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
I was telling Joanne, my assistant here, to look for your name because I want to interrupt everything whenever you come on. So thank you. I know you're busy and it's a Saturday and you're giving extra time. So thank you. We had 78 teachers here earlier, but then we are now down to 56 because it's already past 57 because we're now down to when it's already past midnight there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, God.
It's okay. Yeah, introduce yourself if you don't mind, Stacy, and tell them about your requirements for, we're wanting some elementary teachers and so on, because I'm going to be sending you some names later, or if you can remember some names, write them down, and we will try to get them an interview scheduled.
All right, that sounds good. My name is Stacy Mitchell Gord. I am the principal over at Lafayette County Elementary School. It is K through 6th grade. We are located in a little place called Lewisville, Arkansas. It's very rural. So it's rural Arkansas, Southwest Arkansas. We're 30 minutes from the Louisiana border, 30 minutes from the Texas border. Our population right now is roughly about 240 some students. Over half of our population is free and reduced lunch. We are in a high poverty area, and right now the school is at an F. I believe it's been at an F score for roughly maybe about 8 years or so. And so we're in the last couple of years since I've been there, we've been in the whole transformation process in transforming the school and in helping students to become more proficient in all core areas. Right now, we have several different initiatives of our schools. So Dr. M is one that's coming in, and she's helping our school with a lot of the math and some of the ELA things as well. So right now, and we've shown progress. So I want to say we have shown progress in the last couple of years, and we're heading in the right direction. We want to continue to do that. Some of our initiatives are RTI, so we have response to intervention. So we do small groups and we do intervention groups for tier 3. Tier 3 is more intense intervention for students who need additional help and support. We also are part of a professional learning community. So all of our teachers have an opportunity to meet collaborative in teams. And then also as a building, we are meeting and we're talking about student data and improving that. Right now, what our current positions are, and mainly because we have a couple folks who are relocating and retiring, a few people who are retiring. And so one of the positions that we have open is a math position for grades 5 and 6. We have a science position that's grade 5 and 6. We have a special ed position that's K through 6. And then we have a K through 6 position open. And right now it's in the 3rd grade. So we have those positions open at this time. So if any of you who are interested in coming to Arkansas and working with a diverse group of individuals, we are very high need, high poverty. So I just wanted to give you that information because we do a lot of work in helping students to be able to read and write and do math and all those things on grade level.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I covered everything. I don't know if I missed anything in that.
Oh, you did awesome, girl. Thank you so much. And thank you for coming on. She's such a busy lady. I'm telling you. She's a mayor.
Yeah, I'm at my mayor's office right now. I'm also the mayor of the town right next to where the school is at. So our high school is located in Stamps, and I'm the mayor of Stamps, which is 5 minutes from Lewisville. So, and right now we have a job readiness. Yeah, we have a job readiness.
Oh my goodness, girl. I feel lazy next to you. And I do a lot. But anyway, yeah. Well, thank you for coming on. And what do you want them to do? Do you want them to either send the application directly to your website or to you or to me? What do you want?
How would you like to do it? I'm open to your entire process and how you guys do things, but if you're interested, I think a lot of us we probably need to work together and identify those individuals who are interested in those positions. I prefer that they probably go through your process, and then I can give you all the information and the things you need for the application. The application is real simple. I believe most of you already have all the documents and things. You'll just have to fill out an application, and then Dr. M, we will work together in going through the process that we need to do for next year.
Okay, sounds good. See, what I've done with West Memphis, which I'm gonna suggest with you, is that we take, so for example, you want 5, 6 math. So I will give you 2, 3, 4 different applicants on that same area, and that way you'll just see the best one, and they can be at the same time. You know, that way you can see each one of them and how they answer questions. And then from there, you pick one. And then that way it's a good experience for the other 3 to have that experience of interview. And also maybe you'll remember them in case something else opens. You know, like your number 2 person could be already in your head, you know. I think that's a good thing. And then for science, same thing. And special ed, we have a few also. And so, of course, with the K6 position, that's 3rd grade, I'll try to look at the resume if they have taught that. Would you prefer that they have taught that grade, or it doesn't matter?
I would like some teaching experience, but if they haven't taught in that grade, I'm okay with that. They just have to be willing to learn the curriculum, and then have some good classroom management skills, and really be able to deliver a lesson plan to a diverse group of students. So, and just be willing to learn.
Yeah, and you, of course, you know, Stacy's school, I told them that they would love your school. Very nice. The teachers are so kind, and so, you know, you just really set up a very positive learning environment there. And I'm always bragging on you that you do a lot of things in your school. So yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. You're gonna get about 16 names from me. Okay. And in the category. So what right now, I do not know. This is recorded, and I will send you the link to this on YouTube so you can watch it at your convenience, like as if you have time, girl. but if you trust my process, I am observing today, not just, you know, really I would look at the folks that been attending my Zoom because I know them best. You know, this is my 67th Zoom, girl. 67. And so anyway, I have some that have attended 60 out of those 67. And so I've had PD with them for 3 years now. So they have notebooks full of tips from me. anyway, so I'll send you some good ones, hopefully, okay? And if you, do you want me to be in the interview with you, or do you want to do it yourself? What, because West Memphis asked me to be there, and I kind of translated some things, you know, for example, if they say master 1, master 2, master 3, that doesn't mean anything to you. So I could explain those things, or I asked them to explain further, things like that. If you want,
we could definitely collaborate and work together in this piece of it. Yes.
Yeah, after school, because they would be 4:30 would be like 6:30 in the Philippines in the morning. 4:30 for us here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't mind doing until, okay. Do you have any other thing, or any of the participants? Do you have any question for Miss Mitchell? No questions? If you're wanting to be hired, you better ask a question. So she'll remember you. Joanne, do you have any question? I thought of Joanne. She's gonna be on the list.
Well, actually, the question that I have for Mom Stacy or Miss Stacy is, if you're going to be giving us a job offer, will this be an H-1B or a J-1B
Ooh, good
visa?
question. Okay, Stacy, this is one of the things I have to explain to you. J1 is like an exchange teacher, exchange student, exchange teacher, and they are limited for 5 years, 3 years here and 2 years back to the Philippines, and in 2 years. So it's like that. It's more like a temporary. And H1B is more of a path to green card, path to citizenship. There's a difference of about less than $500 between the two processes. And it's just that the J1, the school is the sponsor. So it's gonna be like H1B, you are the sponsor, but J1, you have a vetted sponsor. There's only a list from the State Department that are vetted. So they will contact one of those and they will be the sponsor and they will help, but you just don't have those teachers for a long time. But it's less hassle for the school. So what do you?
And I'm not really sure of that answer at this point, because this is something that will be new to this district. I went through a process before once in Arizona with a different school district. And then we did the H1 because it was more permanent. And I knew that my teacher was going to stay and her husband was already there.
Yeah.
It was just a COVID situation that the reason why she left and then came back. So, so that was something that I will work with my district on, but I would prefer to have the more longer one just because it provides more stability.
I would recommend that highly. In fact, every school that asked me, I would give you the difference between the two, but I would really prefer or suggest strongly to do H1B, just because you don't want to be hiring teachers every 3 years, you know. And so, and to me, it's hard to steal them when they are H1B because you are the sponsor. If they steal from you, they have to find somebody that would, that would try to steal your teacher away from your district. It's going to be harder because it's going to be hard to find H1B sponsors. So to me, that also is very beneficial to the district. And if you want me to help you talk to your superintendent, I don't mind meeting her the next time I visit you.
Yep, that is the plan. I already got you on that for the plan for all of that. But it's that mindset is very new to this area, to my understanding. I mean, you've been here longer than I have, but so having more international teachers and present here in this state, I think is very new, especially to my region. And so I'm probably one of the first that will be going through this process.
You're right, because actually Little Rock has actually been hiring a bunch of Filipino teachers, but they are going through some agency. And I'm trying to get a hold of that agency so that I could send the names of my teachers here to them. But yeah, the Little Rock is hiring a bunch. North Little Rock has been, sending me, the survey thing, if you're recommending somebody, because some of those that I've already talked so many times here in Zoom and I feel comfortable about recommending them, they can put my name in as one of the, references. But if they only attended once, I don't know them. I don't really feel comfortable of them putting my name there because I don't know what to say, So yeah. So when I tell you names, that means I know this bunch. Okay. So yeah. Thank you for trusting me and trusting the process. So
I think I had another one that somebody else had their hand up.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and ask her. This is an opportunity for you guys to ask, especially if
we do have another one, Miss Glyza.
Hello, good morning, Doc Merlina, and good morning, everyone. Also, Miss Stacy, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, I just want to ask, will you consider teachers who graduated and have specialized in science, but then wasn't able to handle or teach science because it wasn't in the curriculum? Well, just like me, I graduated elementary education with specialization in science, but then for 14 years of teaching, I wasn't able to teach that subject because I taught first grade and second grade.
Okay. So when you say you taught first grade and second grade, what subject areas did you teach, or did you teach all subject areas in first and second grade?
Yes, I am teaching all the subjects, but sadly, science is not included in our curriculum.
So I would, yeah, I would definitely consider a person that doesn't necessarily have the educational component, but may not have the teaching experience in the classroom, but you do have teaching experience in the classroom. It's just not in science.
Yeah.
And so I would be open to that, because your 2 years or however many years that you've had in first and second grade would count as teaching experience.
Yeah, good answer. But for immigration purposes, they need to have at least 3 years, completed 3 years of experience. So when you get some application directly from your website, what is your website, Stacy?
It's going to be, I believe it's LCES. Let me just do it. Let me go on it real quick.
Yeah.
LCES dot. Let me see.
Is it LCAs or LCS?
LCES is our, but it's Lafayette County. Let me just go on here and I can tell you.
Oh, I didn't mean to put you in a spot.
Oh, you're fine. I don't know it by heart, but I'm okay. It's LCS, and it is Cougars, COUGARS.org.
Okay, so Joanne, will you do that? Will you do that on the chat, please? LCScougars.org. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So those are ways to, you have to send it to me and send it to her if you want to, if you want it in the website. But when you get to the application, Stacy, look at the credential, look at what they finished and their experience, and they need to have at least 3 years. Otherwise, I won't even count that. I would not even put them on the list to be interviewed because they're not ready yet if they don't have their 3 years.
So the 3-year threshold is more or less that they've had more of that introductory teaching. They had, they're not a novice teacher. Is that what you're?
That's right. And that's what the State Department wants too. I mean, if you're being brought here to alleviate the teacher shortage, you need to have at least some experience. Yeah.
And then my last person that I talked with, I think it was Miss Glacier? What was her number of years of experience? Was it a total?
What was your number? The last person, who was it?
Miss Glyza.
Yes, doctor. I am teaching for almost 15 years already.
Yeah, okay. So she has 15 years. So how is your classroom discipline? Do you have a lot of kids that you send to the principal's office, or do you handle it yourself?
No, doc, I would say that I have an excellent classroom management. I wasn't able to send students in a principal's office.
Stacy, that doesn't mean anything. You know why? Because Philippine kids are just like this. They're quiet.
It's usually a different dynamic.
As far as they're concerned, they have excellent classroom management because the kids are like just listening to you and would just move whenever you tell them to. So they're very, they're not defiant at all. So yeah.
In this class, you'll find probably a combination of the two. It is a big cultural shift. It's a big difference. But it's something that I think is needed, but it's also something that both the students and the teachers can grow from. And, just giving good classroom management, being able to understand your content, being able to collaborate and work with other people, and just having that positive mindset, a growth mindset you can make it.
Yeah. You're a positive person. You're not they call that Marites there. Marites means a negative, negative or fixed mindset. So don't be a Marites or a Karen, and then you'll be fine.
Like Karen in the Philippines. Okay.
Do we have that here too, Karen? We have negative Nancy. Do we have a Karen here too?
I got it. I got it.
Yeah, they have Marites there. But anyway, yeah, so I will not send you some Marites that I know of, but unless they just really act really, very good actors and actresses, but I can pretty much read people, having been here in America for 37 years, education for more than 30. So yeah, so that's what we're going to do. You can, if you really find something that are directly contacting you, and then we'll add to whatever, how many you need from me, then we can just set up an interview that way. We can even do 5 per, 5 and have 20 people in. Yeah. And then you can choose. And then if you have been interviewed, then she will have you in mind. If you did get hired, if something else opens, and she will have, she would have at least have talked to you. Right, Stacy?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, and I, I can support them. Even if I come once a month, it would be helpful to them, because I will be giving them a list of things to improve, and then I'll check on it when I come back, and so on. Just saying. But try to sell myself to you, because I think you know me well now. Yeah. So anyway,
kind of like what I shared. Is there anybody that's thinking about or maybe interested in Lafayette County? And you can just hit the little button with show of hands, and I would just kind of give me a good idea of if anybody may be interested in those positions that I said that would be intrigued.
Yeah, raise your hand, guys, if you're interested in her position. It's K6 position, or in special ed, folks. So raise your hand, and we'll try to look and see. I don't see the hands here in mine. Oh,
Kenneth, Susan, Cheryl, Joanne, yep. Yes, yep, I did see some. Okay, that sounds good. I appreciate y'all time this morning.
Okay, so those people that raise your hand, why don't you talk to Miss Stacy real quick? Just say hi. Tell her something quick about you, like an elevator speech about you. Sell yourself. Yeah.
I would like to be the first one then.
Okay, go ahead, Joanne. Joanne is really fluent.
Okay. Hi, Ms. Mitchell. My name is Joanna Marie S. Labajo, and my students address me as Miss J, but you can call me Joanne. So I have been a graduate. I graduated Bachelor of Elementary Education from the Philippine Normal University for 2 decades now. For almost 2 decades, I've been teaching, and I can tell you that even though I am into the education field for more than 20 years, I can tell you that I am updated with technology. So I can work with different communication tools as well as learning education tools, such as Google Classroom, together with, we love playing quizzes, especially the one that is paper mode also. We also love having live worksheets as one of them. And I also believe that children, once you know the children very well, there will be no problem when it comes to dealing with them. So the knowledge of the students as well as the knowledge of the content will be very much important. Plus the fact that you're going to have a reflection afterwards, and then make sure that there is a collaboration in the classroom. That is one way of how you will be managing your class. So with that, we will not be having a problem with the classroom management. So that's it, I guess.
Good job. You covered the 5 corporate position, girl.
Thank you.
Yes, she is one of my regulars. That's why she knows our stuff. Okay, number 2.
I learned a lot. Go, Miss. Next, please. Miss Annalyn Oy, would you like to be the next?
Annalyn.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. Okay, Annalyn Oy.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. I am Mrs. Annalyn Biwi from the Philippines. I was under also the baton of Dr. Laronelia, Lugo Elementary.
Yeah.
Hello. I have over 3 decades of experience in the Department of Education, primarily as a classroom teacher and a science teacher as well. I had the privilege of teaching a wide range of students, and also I am given the previous rules like having various responsibilities like Special Science Elementary System Coordinator, I have overseen and enhanced the implementation of specialized science programs, ensuring a comprehensive and enriching educational experience for students. My role also involves various initiatives to promote science education, creating a dynamic and supportive environment for both students and educators with a special science elementary system. And modesty aside, our school was given an award as the best special program implementer in the district. I am also leading and facilitating the research initiatives, fostering a culture of inquiry and academic exploration with the school community. My responsibilities include coordinating research projects, collaborating with educators, and contributing to the advancement of educational methodologies and practices. I'm also a master teacher at our school, the Hoog Elementary School, and played a crucial role in elevating teaching standards and mentoring fellow educators, contributing to the overall excellence of the school educational programs. My experience in the leadership position has allowed me to bring innovation and expertise to the classroom, fostering a culture of continuous improvement. I hold a bachelor's degree in elementary education with a concentration in science, having a 54 semestral credit hours. My educational philosophy, or my educational background rather, had provided me with a deep understanding about pedagogical strategies to effectively convey complex concepts to students. My teaching philosophy.
Let me call you off, Annalyn. We have to give the others a chance, and I have to go to my sister for lunch. But yeah, do you have any question for Miss? For Miss Mitchell, because yeah, I need to be fair to everyone.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello. My question is, what opportunities are there for collaboration with other teachers and staff members in the school?
Okay, for us, we have a collaborative time where our teachers, our grade level teachers meet. They have the same planning time every day. And so, like for instance, my second grade teachers, I have two of them, and they actually meet together every day, Monday through Friday, during the same time. And then once a week, then they meet with the leadership team where myself and our instructional coach meet with them in a PLC process. And then once a week after school, the whole school meets in a PLC process.
Yeah, she
so there's a lot of opportunity for collaboration.
Yeah. All right. So thank you so much, Annalyn. Do you have we need to call more people, so we don't waste Stacey's time.
Okay.
And
Ms.
please
Joanne, sorry.
Stay short, okay? Short, please. We cannot write a book, okay? Okay, go ahead.
Okay. We're going to be having Ms. Joanne, followed by Ms. Ricane, and then Cheryl. Okay, let's continue, Ms. Joanne.
Hello.
Okay, I have two Joannes. Hello.
Yeah, right. That's why me too. I'm quite confused if it's Joanne blah blah or the Joanne K.
You're Joanne too, okay? You are Joanne too, because Joanne 1 has always been here. So
yeah, Joanne too. Hi, Joanne. Okay. Hi, Dr. Merlina. How are you? And hi, Miss Stacy. Yeah, my name is Joanne K. Joanne K number 2. Joanne K Nacorda. Right now, actually, I'm not teaching right now in the Philippines. I'm in the Middle East right now. And I graduated Bachelor of Secondary Education major in English. And also I have my master's degree still ongoing. And that is also English education. However, in the Philippines, like way back, I taught in the Philippines for like 7 years. No, actually 4 years. And for foreign students, and also with middle school right there. And right now in Saudi Arabia, I'm currently teaching kindergarten. So I'm just very curious if like would you would you like, how can I say, would you have like, is there any opportunity for kindergarten teachers to be in your prestigious school? Because my how can I say this one, like way back in the Philippines, I graduated a secondary education.
Okay.
So
okay, Stacy, may I answer this? Is that okay if I answer this? Okay, good. I'm sorry, but you have to have an alignment of your credential to your experience. So if you're a high school person that had graduated with high school, you have to show a high school experience. So you will be considered as a high school person. But as elementary, even though you have taught elementary, visa folks are going to question that, and you will not get approved. You know,
yeah, right.
So you have to have that alignment of credential and experience, and I watch for that. So when I look at this resume, I look for that you have an alignment of the two plus 3 years of experience. That's the two things I really watch for. Yeah, but good question though. Good question. If there's a high school thing, I'll remember you.
I had my experience way back in the Philippines, but currently now no.
Like, you don't have the degree, you see, girl.
It's like
you don't have the degree. That's the thing. You don't have the degree to match it.
Yeah.
Unless you do a master's in elementary, then that would be different.
That would be great. Yeah. Sure. Good to know. Yeah. Thank you.
Master special ed would be good. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
If the high school principal has an opening, that's something that I can keep in the back of my mind for you if you're interested in continuing with secondary.
That's that. So make sure I have your CV, I have your resume and your cover letter, Joanne, too. And that way, if Stacy contacts me, I will be able to contact you. Okay.
All right, Dr. Merlina. Actually, okay, maybe some other time I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, go ahead. Stacy, I want to tell you that the ones that are already abroad, already away from the country, they're very fluent. And they have the diverse experience already with different students from all over the world. You know, like your Middle East teachers in the Middle East, they would have taught like Asian kids and American kids and European kids and so on. So they would have diverse experiences on dealing with diverse kids. So it will be easier for them to recommend. I mean, to adjust, I think. Although we have some very, very, very good teachers here that's in the Philippines, like Joanne. Yeah.
Actually, I have like 5 foreign kids. I have one from I have Jordanian. I have one Emirati, but Lebanese, and I mean like the Middle Eastern kids.
Okay.
But we're based here in Saudi.
Yeah. Oh, based in Saudi. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for introducing yourself.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're recorded anyway, so I'll review that recording. Okay.
Okay.
Now,
we will now be having Ms. Ricane. But before that, I forgot to tell you that I had an international school experience in Jakarta, Indonesia also.
Okay.
So 11 years in Jakarta. Yeah, and we're going to be having Mom Ricane, followed by Cheryl, and then J. Mark Kenneth, Miss Verna, Isa, and then Charlotte.
Okay.
Thank you.
Order. Okay, go ahead. Ricane.
Unmute, talk, please.
Unmute.
There you go.
Okay. Hello, good day to you there in your place, and it's good evening here. I am currently here in Thailand, Miss Stacy. Good evening, good morning. Okay, I would like to have a brief background of myself. My name, you can call me Ricane commonly. My name is Ricane Ibachansila. I am a graduate of Bachelor of Elementary Education in General Education, and also a Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English, and also graduated my master's. And actually, I have 23, to be exact, more than 23 years teaching experience in both private and public schools in the Philippines and in Thailand. And in the Philippines, I experienced 18 years, and I experienced 21 years, and now I have 2 years here in Thailand. Currently, I am in Thailand.
Okay. What grade?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I am teaching here grade 2 students.
Okay. And what grades did you teach in the Philippines?
In the Philippines, I have various, actually I experience with the length of service that I have experienced a lot in the shall I say, in the private school experience in kinder, grade 3, grade 4, grade 5, grade 6, and also in the public school, I experienced also the same thing. I even experienced in the multi-grade, which is grade 3 and 4, a combination class. And of course, I experienced also my secondary because actually right after my graduation, my alma mater hired me, and it so happened that they have also a night high school. So that is why after my class in the elementary department, I also I was also teaching an English subject of all the night high school students.
So you're flexible there. That's good. So Stacy, you
Yeah.
have a question for Ricane?
No, I don't. I was busy trying to write it all down.
Yeah, Cheryl.
Thank you
Good
so
morning, Doc.
much.
Good
Thank you,
morning.
Ricane.
Do you have any question for me?
Yeah. She doesn't. Okay. Cheryl then.
Okay. Good morning, Doc. Good morning, Miss Stacy. Good morning, everyone. My name is Cheryl Rose Biron, and I am a graduate of Bachelor in Elementary Education with training in Early Childhood Education. And I have been teaching for almost 12 years now. I am now currently teaching in private schools wherein I handle kindergarten students. Before that, I handled in public school, I handled 25 to 35 students. Maximum is 30, but usually in public schools, it exceed. That's why I handled most exceed the number of students. And I have two sessions of kindergarten. So when I multiply it, it will become 60 to 65 students in all in just one day. And then after that, I also had an experience teaching grade 6 students before I resigned in the public school, wherein I taught mathematics, values, and social studies. Yeah, so I believe that as a kindergarten students, the building relationship with a student is must priority, because by showing this, students may feel they are valued and safe inside your classroom, and that's all.
Okay, valued. Okay. All right. So, yeah, thank you so much. You are still in the Philippines, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, next, Joanne, I forgot to.
We will now be hearing from Jmar. Sir Jmar.
So Stacy, we have both female and males.
Hello, everyone. Good day, Dr. Merlina. Good day, Miss Stacy.
Hello.
I am Jmar Kevin Acosta Padayao, and it's a pleasure to be here with you today. I've had the privilege of teaching for over 8 years, inspiring young minds in subjects like English, science, and even information communication and technology in Sub Elementary School here in the Philippines. Actually, I am a head teacher now of the study school, but still, I have teaching loads for grades 4, 5, and 6 with English and science subjects. So with a Bachelor of Elementary Education and a Master of Arts in Education with a focus on educational management, I believe that I could bring a solid academic foundation to my role as an educator. I'm not just a teacher teaching learners inside the classroom. I'm also a trainer of teachers in different disciplines like developing digitized level reading materials, training teachers to craft learning modules, and even making innovation in schools proposals. I also give technical assistance to my colleagues. I believe that teachers should create a conducive, inclusive, and dynamic learning environment that will make the learners feel valued, supported, and empowered, so that they could reach their full potential. And of course, it is important now that we cultivate 21st century skills in our learners, the forces like collaboration, communication, creative thinking, and critical thinking. That's all, ma'am.
Yes, awesome. Wow, that's a really good introduction there. Jmar. Yeah, so Stacy, I've always thought about, your with us being Atlas, tested now, and students needed some kind of computer, experience there. I thought of that.
Actually, ma'am, I'm in our division. I am the Microsoft ambassador, ma'am.
Microsoft. Okay. So you allow by contract Microsoft. Okay. Well, see, he has a lot of things going on. Stacy, what do you think?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at some of his leadership roles as being able to train and do some development with teachers, and then just a variety of looking at science, English, and math. So, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
In the morning, ma'am, I'm teaching grades 4, 5, and 6, and then the afternoon session, I'm doing administrative and supervisory duties.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you still have teaching loads because,
Yes.
Yeah, for your visa purposes, you need to be teaching. Yeah, so
I've been
that's good.
teaching for, yes.
Yeah, that's good. Stacy, you have any questions for him?
I do not. Do you have any questions for me, is it Jamal?
Ma'am, I have one question. Every year here in the Philippines, we are doing teacher assessment, like the individual performance rating, like that. Is there also teacher assessment in your state?
Yeah.
Every end of the school year?
Yeah, it's very strict there, Stacy. To keep their license, they have to be tested.
Yes, ma'am. We are having rating, and then very satisfactory should be the rating of the teacher. And then if you will get the high score, then you will be outstanding.
Yeah. So Stacy, how do you answer that?
We do have a teacher assessment that we do with all of our teachers. I do walkthroughs in classrooms. I get in there daily, but then I do feedback at least once a month with all of our teachers in the classroom. And then right now we have, I have several other organizations that come into our building as well. So they are also doing walkthroughs and feedback and helping teachers just perfect their craft. So yes, we do assessments, and I do them yearly. But I think it's like every 3 years in the state of Arkansas is when they actually have their summative. And so, but I do walkthroughs on a regular basis in a classroom and give teachers that.
Yeah, it's the principal here. The principal is in charge of that evaluation, and we have like a test, standards here that they look for. And so when I observe teachers, that's actually the standards I follow. So I could actually help them with the evaluation of their principal. So yeah, good question. Good question.
Collect the evidence and things like that, because the evidence is usually what I see in the classroom or what we talk about with our communication, whether it's looking at a cognitive performance assessment or if it's looking at student data. So then you're able to, each one of those standards, your teachers are supposed to show evidence of those things, and then you do that in your summative report.
Yep.
Okay, ma'am.
Yep. Good question.
That's nice. That's nice, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. So next.
Thank you, sir. Sir Kenneth, please.
Kenneth.
Hello. Good morning, Miss Stacy. I'm Kenneth Sotara from Cebu City, Philippines. I'm teaching for almost 5 years. I'm teaching math from grade 8 to grade 12. Algebra, statistics, geometry, calculus. However, your school needs elementary math teachers. Do I have chance to be interviewed?
Well, you don't have any elementary background in math at all. It's just it's a grade 8 through 12. Yeah. So
I don't have, but do you have in your high school have a chance to open for slot?
That may be possible, and what I can do is reach out to the high school principal. I know right now they don't have an opening, but it's still real early because our teachers have not had their contracts yet to sign. They just did letters of intent. So anything could possibly happen. And I know that last year it was very hard for them to find a math teacher. And math and science are usually two of those hot areas in the United States.
Yep, we cannot find it. Yeah.
Yeah, I do have your name, and if you just send me over your information, whether it's I know it won't be a position for the elementary, but it could be something for the high school. And we're a small district, so we all work together.
Okay. Yep. You can, if I have yours also, Stacy could ask me and I will have it. I don't think I have it. Kenneth, have you sent it to me?
Yes, I have sent.
Okay. So if you have it, she can ask me and I can also forward it either way. So
Thank you. Thank
okay.
you, Doc.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Stacy.
You're welcome, and thank you.
So Joanne, do we have any more? Because my husband, we have to leave like in a few minutes. My sister's inviting us. I don't want to be late. Filipinos are always late, Stacy. That's why I have to work on that, you know.
We do have 5 more. Do you still have time for 5 more,
We'll make
please?
time for that.
We
But
have
short.
Miss Verna, Isa, Charlotte, Rochelle, and then Susan Salvador. Salvador will be the last.
Now short and quick, okay?
Short and quick. Miss Verna, go.
I know, baby. I know.
Hi, Miss Merlina.
10 minutes. Yeah, my husband was, are you done yet? No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi, Doc Merlina. Hi, Miss
Yes.
Stacy.
Hi, Verna.
Good day.
Hello.
The heart of teaching revolves around the kids. For passion to teach is a choice. The individual differences of every learner motivates me to innovate and encourage myself to perform well. This is Verna Joy Yu Umungas, a professional teacher from the Philippines. I graduated from a degree of Bachelor in Elementary Education at Bukidnon State University in the year 2015. Currently, I'm pursuing my Master of Arts in Administration, and at the same time, I enrolled myself in special education program, SPED bridging program. I earned 24 semestral hours. My teaching in the DepEd for Department of Education for 6 years equipped me in my classroom strategies, techniques, and classroom management in dealing with my learners. My participation in the cultural exchange program of the learners will hone me more to embrace the new perspective in the American culture of education.
I want to stop you.
In the field.
No, Verna, you have to stop, please. Because
Okay, Doc, no problem.
So,
no worries.
You know, she got your information on your education. So, tell her, convince her why she should hire you. That would be a good statement from you, and then we'll go from there. Convince.
With this, I could be an asset in the teaching force of the school community, considering the qualities of being passionate, hardworking, innovative, responsible, result-oriented, and open-minded. Anticipating for the positive results, Doc.
Okay. So Verna, this is I'm gonna make this a teachable moment. Verna, when I ask you to sell yourself, I don't want you to read anything. I want to say, Miss Stacy, Miss Mitchell, you should hire me because I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. You know, but you did not even look at the camera, so make sure you do that. Okay, that's for everybody,
okay.
not just for Verna. But yeah, Stacy, what's your input?
So Verna, I understand that you got some background in special education. And then you're also taking classes, so you're inspired to become a principal or someone in a position in administration as well.
But for now, Miss Stacy, I will focus on SPED. I guess I learned to love SPED rather than administrative tasks.
Okay, yeah. But what grades have you taught, Verna?
Currently I'm handling kindergarten with a class size of 30 to 35 learners.
Is that the only grade you have taught?
I have experience in teaching grade 2 and grade 4.
Okay.
Miss Stacy and Doc Merlina.
Okay, so for the rest of you, you need to make sure that you tell us your degree, your experience, what grades you have taught. Okay? Yes.
Okay, Doc.
Okay, thank you so much. You know, I know it's a lot when you are being put in a spot. You have any question to each other?
Just like someone a while ago, here in the Philippines, we have this inset twice a year. So just like there in your state, do we also have that kind of development, personal growth, like trainings and seminars?
PDs, like you're asking about PDs and seminars.
Yes, Doc, that's
okay.
We do, and a lot of our PD and our seminars are embedded in what we do on a regular basis. We have roughly about 6 days that we put into our days, into our calendar year. And some of those are at the beginning of the school year. And then, of course, throughout the year, we'll have whole group professional development on campus. But we also partner with the Southwest, we call it Southwest Planning Cooperative, which is a regional area where we do all of our PDs and professional development, well, most of our PDs and professional development. So they actually work in hand with all of the schools that are assigned in that area. And so they will come on campus, or our teachers will go up there for specific trainings. And some of our training is set up where everyone in our building needs to have that training. And then others, teachers are able to pick and choose what trainings that they would like to do.
That's a good information.
That's good to know.
Yeah, Mr. Willis from the co-op in Helena in the Phillips County. He was our resource speaker. So he actually talked about the co-op's role to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's excellent.
Thank you so much, Miss Stacy and Doc Merlina.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Okay, next.
Okay, Doc Merlina, I have to include someone because I missed her. She was Glyza Povadora. Sorry about that. Go, Miss Glyza.
Glyza already talked to us, no?
Yes, I
That's
did.
what I know
I was
as well.
able to ask,
Yeah, we already
I was able to ask question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe she would like to introduce again.
Go ahead,
herself.
Glyza.
Good morning once again, Doc, and Miss Stacy and everyone. I am Glyza D. Pavidara, and I am a graduate of elementary education here in the Philippines. I am a certified elementary teacher, not only in the Philippines, but also I am certified elementary teacher in Maryland State by the Department of Education. I am currently teaching second grade, and was able to teach first grade. I've completed various trainings that enabled me to become a 21st century teacher. I made use of technology.
Okay,
I
stop.
have yeah.
Okay, stop. Now sell yourself to Stacy and then we go on. Talk to Stacy right here in the camera and tell her why she should hire you.
Yes, Miss Stacy, I would say that I am a great candidate or to be hired in your school because I have, of course, aside from the experience that I have and the qualifications that I have, I am very, very passionate and dedicated in teaching the learners, and I'm using different strategies, including the use of technology to engage my learners or students, and of course, provide them with better learning experience, and of course, help them and support them to become lifelong learners.
Okay, good one. So any question? Stacy or Glyza?
If I don't have a question.
Yes, go ahead, Miss Stacy.
No, I don't have a question, but if you do, go ahead.
Oh yeah, my only question is that some of the schools in the United States, they're having a 4-day teaching, and on the 5th day, they do have that for the professional development. Is your school also having that kind of setup?
Good
Yeah,
question.
so at this point, our school is not doing a 4-day. We do have some other schools that are nearby that are, but we're just on a regular 5-day schedule still. And the whole calendar year, we start roughly in August, and then we'll go through usually the end of May.
End of May, yeah. And what is your time schedule, Stacy? 7:30 to 3:30, is that right?
Yeah, 7:30 to 3:30 for teachers. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you so much, Glyza. Next.
Thank you. Thanks, Miss Stacy.
Thank you.
Okay, we do have 5 more. We have Isa Torres, Charlotte Barcelona, Richelle Anning-King, Susan Salvador, and Melanie Fernando.
Okay,
Miss Isa, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi, good morning, Doc Merlina, and good morning, Miss Stacy. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone here in Philippines. Hi, this is Maria Narcisa Torres. You can call me Teacher Isa from Bayi City, Philippines. I graduated Bachelor in Elementary Education in the year 2004, took my master's degree as Master's of Arts in Educational Management, and earned the complete academic requirements in 2013. I have been teaching now for 17 years. I am teaching full-time and handling all subject areas. I have taught grade 1 for 7 years, grade 3 for 8 years, and 2 years now teaching grades 4. In our school, I am the reading coordinator. Teaching learners how to read is one of my passions. Also, I am coaching badminton and training badminton to our pupils. Last week, we have our division meet and we are champions. So we are now competing for the regional level. As a teacher, I use different strategies such as differentiated activities, interactive activity. I also incorporate the use of technology in my lessons such as Google Forms, the Bamboozle, and the latest, the Lumi. And
Stop.
yes.
Okay. Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Elevator speech to Miss Stacy, and then we'll
yes.
go there. Yeah. Talk to Miss Stacy and convince her.
Yes, Miss Stacy, if given a chance to be become a member in your prestigious school, could you help us find like a place to stay?
That's what I do. Yeah, I help.
You can find real estate, find housing.
Housing will be one of the things that they will need when they come, and usually I work with the school on that. So that's no big deal. We'll find something.
Thank you for that, Dr. Merlina.
Good question. Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Stacy.
Thank you, Stacy. I just want you to know most of their master's degree are usually either admin or special ed. That's a very common thing. If they're not doing.
Yes, Dr. Merlina. I am also the master teacher in our school.
Okay, explain to Miss Stacy what master teacher is, please.
Being a master teacher, I am also guiding the teacher in terms of how they teach. I am also guiding them in academic curriculum, and mostly I am assisting teachers.
Okay, so they're like teacher leaders here, Stacy.
Yes,
and master 1, 2, and 3. So if you hear that word master 3, that means they're really on the top level already. It's like a national board certified here. So
okay,
all right. So next.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Next, Miss Charlotte Barcelona, please. Unmute, thank you.
Good day, Miss Stacy and Doc Merlina. Good day, everyone. I am Charlotte Barcelona. I graduated from Bachelor of Science in Elementary Education with mathematics as my area of concentration. I have my master's degree in elementary education as well. And presently, I am enrolled for my PhD degree for special education. I have 18 years experience in teaching. I teach in the public school in the Philippines, grade 3 for 7 years. And presently, I am here in Qatar teaching grade 2 students. You should hire me, or I have a good fit in your school because I am awarded as the most innovative teacher in the Philippines, the national level. I am well-versed in classroom management and strategy, especially in dealing with diverse students based on my experience here in the other country. And of course, because of the inputs of Ma'am Merlina in teaching us different strategies and classroom management. And I could also be a good help to your school in terms of sports. I could assist you in badminton or archery since I am a national player. And I can also teach, or if not, we could open one if you want to.
There you go, Stacey. Archery. Archery would be unique for Louisville.
Yes, I could be a good coach since I have an experience.
Wow.
Me myself is a national player in the Philippines for archery. I am also a dance club moderator here in Qatar for 11 years. And also an ICT coordinator as well. So I am interested in applying for the grade 3 position if I'm qualified, Stacy. That's all. That's the elevator speech. According
to Thank you so much for listening to that direction. I love that you're from Qatar, Miss Stacy. I told you that's a plus, right? And
yes, ma'am. Influenced by Sir Mike.
Go ahead. Classroom management. I love the archery and the dance, plus the ICT, which is your technology. So you have a lot of things going on, right, Miss Stacy? She's loaded. She's loaded. Very fluent too. So So I guess I'm pushing for her. Joanne.
Thank you for that, ma'am.
Okay, next.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I have a question for Ma'am Stacy.
go
If
ahead.
it's okay with you, ma'am. I know that you are an expert in the field of education, and I just like to ask if you can share to us the things that you've learned before you become. I want to ask, is there something or the things that you've learned before that you wish you learn now that you could share with us, so that could be a great help for us teachers to help us guide in the field of education.
The biggest learning she had gained.
Yes.
That's a good one. Good question.
Oh, the biggest learning, I would say, probably one of the biggest learnings that I've from being a parent who was concerned about my children receiving the education that I thought that they needed, to actually being a part of the solution for that. I would say the biggest learning is that you have to understand that we have learners at every level. And it's just not our students who are learning, it's also that our adults who are learning. And coming back home, because I moved back to Arkansas, coming back home, I've learned that it is very essential that you have a community of learners, and that you have to be willing as an educator and an adult to be a student sometimes, as well as be a teacher.
Yep, and open-minded about it, being growth mindset about it. Because
and understanding that you can learn from anyone. Your students can teach you so much.
Yes, and I tell them
Thank you so much, Stacy.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Merlina.
Thank you for doing a good job of introducing yourself.
Thank you, Miss Charlotte. Let's have Rochelle, Ann, and King.
Okay.
Hello, Doc. I hope you can still remember me.
Yes, I remembered you. You were, gotcha. Yeah. She was interviewed in West Memphis. I remembered you.
Okay. It's very my first time to be interviewed by a principal. And now I want to grab this opportunity to introduce myself. Well, by the way, my name is Rachel Anning King. I am from the Philippines. I took up my bachelor's degree in secondary education, major in English at Lord's College, Cagayan de Oro City. I also have my master's degree in English literature with 42 credit hours at
Let me stop you, Rochelle. You are, she's elementary. She's looking for elementary. I cannot, I cannot. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm gonna be mean today because my husband is telling me we have to go. Because if there's a high school, I'll really think of you, okay? Because Stacy's elementary, and visa people would not let you in with alignment. So, but thanks for trying. Okay, next.
We still have two more, but then there's another two. One who would like to be included would still work with that.
If they're quick,
we'll end with okay. Then we'll have four more. We will be having Miss Susan Salvador.
Okay, I want you to do what Miss Barcelona did. Was she just get it quickly? What her experience? What her degree? What grade she taught? And then sell yourself to Miss Stacy. That's all I want you to do. I don't want a whole book, okay? Because I don't have the time. I have somebody that might get mad at me. Okay, go ahead.
Miss Susan Salvador, please.
Susan. Okay.
I don't think Miss Susan is ready. So we'll jump to Miss Melanie Fernando, please.
Okay, Melanie. What happened? We have some technology. Sometimes we have technical issues with the computer. Depends on where they are in the Philippines, Stacy. Sometimes they're out in the mountains and the internet is really not good. I told them if they ever get an interview and you have issues like that, go to an internet cafe. And that way you would not have issues. Yeah.
I'm checking on Mom Susan right now because she said that she cannot open her mic or turn on her mic. So looking for her now. So far, this is a lot.
Let me unmute.
Yeah. Can you not unmute yourself, please? Because I cannot see you. Okay, I'm sorry about this. I cannot unmute. Or maybe you can raise your hand so that I can see you at the top part. Okay. I can see. There is Miss Susan. I'm going to ask her to unmute now. There you go.
Okay, Susan.
Go, Mom Susan. Where's Mom Susan? She's gone now. So maybe we can have Miss Melanie Fernando, and then we will go to Ma'am Subsan.
Okay, Melanie.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Hello everyone. I mean Doc Merlina. I don't think you would appreciate me talking today because I am a secondary school teacher.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
yes, but I would love to take this opportunity just for a while because I'm a science teacher, but I was tasked to teach mathematics. Um, and I think I was able to inspire students because one of my students just graduated as an accountant. So I
nice.
think I was able to do good with them. So if Miss Stacy would like me there to be an elementary teacher, I would really love to do that because I
Melanie.
would work hard. Yes, I know,
Melanie.
ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes.
misalignment, girl, misalignment. You cannot do a credential and experience to be different, okay? So I want you to apply based on your experience and credential, okay? Otherwise, you would not get approved to come anyway. Even if a principal hires you, they'll just waste their time and money because they're gonna look at that. My brother-in-law works for immigration, so I know.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
But thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, though. I want you to come back, though, okay? I want to have a conversation.
Yes, actually, this is the first time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come back.
Yes. 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 Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
Thank you,
giving
thank
time
you,
to
Miss.
Miss Stacy today. Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Melanie. I'm trying to ask to unmute Miss Susan, but I don't think she can unmute her microphone.
Okay.
So I'm asking her to unmute again. So looking for Miss Jasmine. I told her to unmute, to raise hand so that I can unmute her.
Okay.
But then there's no response coming from Miss Jasmine. Please raise your hand, Miss Jasmine.
Hello, ma'am.
There is Miss Jasmine. Okay,
Okay,
who is this,
Yes,
please?
ma'am.
Just
May I know? Okay, there
Hello,
is Miss
ma'am.
Jasmine.
Okay.
Okay.
Can
Hello,
you hear
Miss
me, ma'am?
Jasmine. Yes, po.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me, ma'am? Okay. Hello, Doc Marlena, and hello, Miss Stacy. I am Jasmine Indiquinia from the Philippines. I have been a classroom teacher for 26 years in a public school here in Zamboanga, Sibugay, Philippines. I graduated with a bachelor's degree in elementary education, having 27 units in Master of Arts in Education and with area of concentration in English. And currently I am teaching grade one students. And I have also an experience teaching multi-grade with grade 1, 2, and 3. And I have an experience also in teaching low performance in reading skills or using explicit instruction wherein in Bright Mind Street program because I want the recipient
Everybody needs to be muted.
And Mom Stacy, if you would hire me, I am very glad also because I am a well-motivated, energetic, and confident and flexible teacher who understands the importance of being efficient, and I am organized in my work. Thank you.
Good job. Good elevator speech. Thanks for paying attention to my directions.
This is my first time, Mom.
Oh, you did good. You did good. So keep it up.
Thank you,
Stacey,
Mom.
when,
Thank you.
yeah, when they say multi-grade, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, grades 1, 2, 3 in one classroom.
Yes, Mom. When I am teaching far from barangay in our division. I am teaching grade 1, 2, and 3 for 2 years, Mom.
In one classroom, right? In one classroom.
Yes, Mom. Grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, like that, Mom.
How do you do that? Because that would be hard.
You know already that teacher in the Philippines are very flexible and can organize well and can manage well in the classroom. We have a like that. Oh, this is my first time. Sorry. Okay, for grade 1, this is the place for grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3. So if I'm going to teach grade 1, I will give some paperworks for grade 2 and 3 if I am discussing for grade 1, like that. And after that, if I'm going to make a quiz, written quiz for grade 1, or I will give them a set work, I will go again to another grades, to grade 2. And for the grade 3, they're waiting because like that, Ma'am. Then in the grade 3 also, I will give what is this? I will give them some set work for them.
Yeah, it's a juggling thing.
Yeah, after after I discuss lessons for the grade 2, I will give them a set work again, and then I will go to the grade
Oh my
3, like
gosh.
that.
Stacy, can you imagine
Yeah,
that happening? Stacy, can you imagine that happening in your school? Split grade is hard enough, huh?
No, but
Yeah,
I
but
told you I did it because I know that that's what some of the things that they did when I was in Africa. So that was some of the things that I saw in Africa.
Yeah, but see, that's why you're amazing. But I don't think very many local teachers would say, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, we can do that, mom. We can do multi
Multi-grades.
teaching multi-grades. Yes,
Yeah.
mom.
Okay. Questions?
For my question, Mom Stacy, this is very easy. Very easy. Okay, for my question, Mom, how many class observation in your school? Since here in the Philippines, we have 2 COT class, 4 every grading period we have class observation. So I would like also to ask if it's the same also in your institution,
4
in your
times back
school.
home. Okay. Okay.
Yes, for my school, I'm in the classrooms. I try to get in classrooms every day. However, I'm intentional with giving teachers feedback at least once a month. And then we also have individuals that are in our building that are helping provide support for our teachers, who are also coaching and giving them feedback as well. And then I have an instructional coach. Well, next year I have an instructional coach, 1 ELA, a coach that will be going around and making sure that we're implementing like writing in all of the curriculums, and then also that we have reading in all of the curriculums, so all of the classes. So our teachers in our building will be always have someone probably in and out of their classrooms all the time, and you will have feedback from myself, which is the administrator, so, and then also from our instructional coach. And then if I have any other people in my building that are assigned to you or to your grade level, that person will also be providing you feedback. However, the assessment that goes on to your performance that lines up with your license, those assessments are usually just once a year. So I just accumulate that data over the year, and then I'm giving you feedback, and then I'm putting that also what we call a test, which is our teacher effectiveness system.
Yeah, they have so expect, guys, whenever you're hired at any school in Arkansas, that you will have your administrator or the curriculum folks to visit you a lot. So you need to be doing your work, and there's camera everywhere too. And yeah, and Stacy, do we have what is the average number of students in your school?
Yeah, I want to
school or classroom.
How much?
School or classroom?
Classroom.
Okay, our classroom size, we do not try to put
size
over 25.
How much? 25?
We keep our classrooms on like 25 or less.
Oh, 25 or less. That's not bad. And they have big classrooms too. You have really big classrooms.
Oh, okay. I'd love to. I hope that Mom Stacy would. It depends on her.
She's taking notes. She's taking notes like I am.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Next, is there is Melanie's turn or somebody else's?
I think Melanie is finished, if I'm not mistaken. Miss Melanie, please correct me if I'm wrong. If not, we will be having the last one, Miss Susan Salvador. Miss Melanie, are we good? Or Miss Susan?
Yeah, Susan.
We can have, yes.
Yeah.
Go, Miss Susan.
Yes, hello, Miss Stacy and Merlina.
Yes.
Finally, I can speak now.
Sorry
Oh my
about
gosh, what happened to my mic? Okay. Hello, ma'am. I am Susan Salvador from the Philippines, elementary graduate, Bachelor of Elementary Education, a dedicated and science teacher since 2000, ma'am. I have 25 years teaching experience, currently handling 4th grade science for 12 years, formerly a science teacher of 5th grade. I am also a science quiz bee trainer, a science winner, a science coordinator, awarded as outstanding teacher, exemplary awards in robotics, and also I got a bronze medal during our MIBPX literacy writing in science. So those are my achievements.
Good job. Yeah.
Certified science teacher, ma'am. Certified science teacher.
Yeah, nice achievement. And what was your grade that you need science? You need grade 5, 6 science.
Yes, ma'am.
Looks like she's right on. Any question from both of you, Stacy or Susan?
Stacy, do you want to hire me from the Philippines? Certified science. Certified science here. They don't want me to go in other subject because according to my co-teacher, science is very hard to teach. So they always telling me, stay there in science. It's your forte. Yeah.
Okay, good. Stacy, you have a question for Susan? Or Susan, do you have a question for Miss Stacy? Miss Mitchell?
No, ma'am, just like that. If she want to hire me or what.
Stacy, did I lose you? I know I lost about 30 people already, maybe going to sleep already. But yeah, Stacy may have to do something else. So it is recorded. I'm gonna send her the link to this. So you will get to, she'll see you again to review and we will talk about it. So I will keep my notes so until I
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Doc
much,
Merlina, there's another one. There's another one in the chat. Would you like to entertain her?
Well, but Miss
Last
Stacy's
one?
gone, I think.
No.
Stacy, are you still here?
I think okay. So
Go ahead and
sorry
introduce
about
yourself. So you will be you'll be in the video.
So this will be Australia Mejos.
Okay,
I
go
think
ahead
that's
in the
the
video.
last.
You'll be in the video that she will
Okay.
watch.
Thank you, Miss Susan Salvador.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Joanne. Also, I am from Philippine Normal University, just like you.
Good school. Okay. Now I'm actually so normal for. Are you Joanne? You're from normal. I'm from.
I am from Philippine Normal as well.
Yeah, I'm from
Yeah,
USJ.
I heard that later.
Oh, there's Miss Stacy. Hi, Miss Stacy. We have one more from Australia Mejos. I think she's the last.
To say that again.
Did
Go,
Miss
Miss
Stacy hear
Mejos.
me, Ma'am Merlina? Ma'am Merlina, did Ma'am Stacy hear me?
Miss Stacy, were you there when Susan said her piece? I wonder if Stacy has.
Oh,
Stacy?
I come in, but Ma'am Stacy is out.
We cannot hear Miss Stacy, but Miss Stacy, you're
What
muted.
happened?
You're muted?
What happened to the Zoom?
Well, sounds like Susan, you have your lack of technology issues when you're around. Anyway, so Stacy, are you still in? Okay, still in.
Maybe I should go out so that Ma'am Stacy should go in.
I don't understand, but anyway,
she's in the Zoom, Mom, but we cannot hear her.
Maybe
she's in the Zoom.
Something though. She may be.
That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me.
She may have somebody in her office. Remember, she's a mayor, so if there's somebody there in her office, she'll have to deal with them. So just go ahead. She will have a recording of this. So let's go ahead.
We have the last one, Miss Australia Mejos.
Go ahead.
Yes, Miss Joanne, thank you very much. I am out of the Zoom because we experienced brownout a while ago.
They call it blackout here.
Sorry, blackout. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for this opportunity. I want to speak because I want to improve my speaking ability. I am Estrella Mijos. I am a third grade teacher here in the Philippines, particularly in Davao City. And I am teaching for more than 20 years in the public elementary school. And I am teaching all the subject areas in grade 3, teaching English, mathematics, science, social studies, Filipino, music, and ESP. And in my class, ESP is homeroom guidance. So in my class, I am doing different learning strategies, especially grade 3 or third grade students. Upon entering the grade 3 class, some of them cannot read more. So I do a lot of teaching strategies. Then one of these is the peer teaching. So
okay, stop. Please stop. Please stop. Can you do a statement asking Miss Stacy to hire you, please?
Okay, Miss Stacy, do you have any vacancy, especially in third grade students? I am willing to teach that grade in your school if do you have? And thank you for that opportunity.
Yeah, these are the people that she's looking for. Math grades 5, 6, science grades 5, 6, special ed K6, K6 also any grade that she doesn't know yet, but it's anybody K6. So we don't have any special ed that came on yet. So I'll look for my list and give it to her. But anyway, thank you for all of you that had introduced yourself to Miss Mitchell. She's very busy. I'm so glad that she went ahead and wanted to talk to you already. So that would save her time from interviewing the one that's here. And then we'll just interview the others that would be, I would send to her. That's not here tonight. But or today. But anyway, before you get interviewed, I want you to remember this: the 5 core propositions, which are knowledge of student, knowledge of content. That is what Joanne had mentioned earlier. Know your students, and if you know your students well, then they will do anything for you. You don't have any classroom management issues. And of course, you have to know your content. Otherwise, that's when you have problems, is when you don't know what you're doing and you're not ready and you are over there trying to look for whatever you need to do next. That's when they will talk, they will do anything. Okay, but if your class is so smooth and good transition, you transition from this thing to the next thing to the next thing very smoothly, you don't have any problems. Kids will behave and pay attention. That's when teachers are not ready, they will misbehave. Okay, assessment is the third one. So knowledge of student, knowledge of content, assessment. You have to assess your students before, during, and after. Okay, not just after. You have to do it, the formative assessment in the middle. Like thumbs up if you understand me, thumbs down if you don't, and if you're still confused, I want you to thumb sideways. That's one of the formative assessment you can do. You're just checking and seeing, the temperature of the room. What are the kids gaining already? Okay, you stop. That's why 10-2 strategy is really good. 10 minutes teacher talk and 2 minutes student talk. You're pausing. You're asking students, okay, well, class, what did you learn so far? All that. So 10-2 strategy or kindergarten, you'll be 5 minutes teacher and 1 minute students. So 10-2, 5-1 strategy is good. All right, the last 2 core propositions are reflection. So you reflect about what you have taught and what went right, what went wrong, what are the things that I could add next time I would do this lesson, all that. You have to reflect. I do that when I'm driving back home. So yours, you could write on a notebook. I always also wrote on my lesson plan book. So I will refer to it next time when I open my last year's plan to do something for this year. That's what I do. I do that to myself, but everybody does it differently. So a journal about your teaching journal would be a good one to reflect on. Okay, and the last piece is collaboration. You cannot teach alone. Okay, you have to come, especially in America, because you have teams. You have grade 1 team, grade 2 team, and then you have a leader there, and grade 3 team, and so on. So they'll have the PLC or the professional learning community, and that's when they talk about students, they talk about learning. What are the things that work for you? What are the things that did not work for you? And so on. That's PLC. So so that's why collaboration with others is so important. Get along with others. And that's one of the things that other administrators would tell me, Merlina, please find me some candidates that could get along with others. I do not want somebody that will be like a Maritas or a Karen and that they will just fight with everybody or, have problems with sharing materials, for example. Those are very big red flag for me. When you do not want to share, that means you have a fixed mindset. You want to compete with others instead of sharing, instead of growing together. That's a big, 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 big flag for me when somebody was like not wanting to share. And so because my favorite word for growth mindset is yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not master teacher yet, but I'm going to get there. That means that you are worried about the process and not really the result. I mean, you worry about the result, but you trust the process. And so that's a growth mindset. And Ms. Stacy, I know, mentioned that growth mindset. And so if we experience both. We sometimes in some situation we will have fixed mindset, and some situation we would have a growth mindset. But try to make growth mindset as more often that you would have that thinking more than, could have 10% maybe fixed mindset. You have times when you just cannot get along with people because, they're just They're just contrary, or they're just one of those folks that cannot get along with anybody. My husband can tell you that I have some times when I'm just like not in a good mood. So those are times that I may be having fixed mindset instead of growth mindset. But my normal mindset is growth mindset. I believe in growing. I believe in sharing. I believe that you should always go above and beyond. All that growth mindset. Okay. All right. So I have to go because my husband is about to come back in. And thank you so much. Our next meeting will be on the 23rd of March. Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Miss Stacy, Rachel. Thank you, Doc
Thank you,
Marlena.
Doc. Thank you, Miss
Thank
Stacy.
you.
Morning, everybody.
West Memphis 13, I'm not going to be able to meet with you. West Memphis 13, I'm not going to be able to meet with you, but I can meet with you next Saturday.
Thank you so much, Mom, Mrs.
Next
Stacy,
Saturday.
Dr.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much, Doc.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye
Thanks,
po.
Doc. And
Okay.
Stacy, thank you.
I'm gonna be ending the meeting now. Bye-bye. 1, 2, 3, bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.